Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Strangers of Paradise release day. Or, I guess for some people it's reset day, but not for me. Although I don't get to play Strangers until, might be tomorrow. But I'm not gonna play the full game till Friday. Because I get the physical copy. But a lot of people are playing it today. And I haven't heard anything bad about it. So I hope it's good. Not wearing blue? Bro, it's so fucking hot right now. So I went with a t-shirt today. I actually have my my Tsukiyomi, I Beat Tsukiyomi shirt on right now. Adorable Sapling, Raven, good to see you. Sin, Salty, Not Kudir, Dan J, Fubar, Descarte, the new Necromancer, DNG. Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing? Good to see you all on this Tuesday. I can't wait for Zevran to pop in here. I don't know if he's already listening. I wanna hear what his thoughts are in the game so far, because I think he's been putting a lot of time into it already. I wanna hear what you guys think without spoiling me. How y'all are thinking about Strangers. And you know what? Perfect song, perfect effing song. It's on the brain, and they give me the Chaos song. Fog. I don't quite remember how to play Dancer, so this will be a lot of kind of figuring out how to do the job again. But it shouldn't be too bad. But I have not been. I am on one of my favorite class types, that's for sure. But I haven't been on Dancer for a really long time. And I will slowly figure this out. And I haven't looked up. I haven't looked up the 180. I'm gonna check it out maybe tomorrow, and likely Thursday. And I'm gonna study specifically Arhai's VOD, because that's the one we have pinned on Discord. I'm gonna be studying their VOD, and I'm gonna be trying to potentially duplicate it, or at least meld it to my own method of doing it. But I'll be using their strategy, which involved no resolution, and that's one thing that's kind of huge for me. Although I could potentially open with a resolution. I know how to open with a resolution now, because I learned that from Bard. So if I can get a little bonus damage, I might take it. But overall speaking, we'll play it by ear. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a great day. I got a lot of things done. I actually was able to... I released my 5th day of Elden Ring gameplay on the Variety channel. And then I caught up a little bit on the YouTube Shorts, which now I have it set up to keep posting until May, which is great. I don't have to worry about it for 2 months. But I was able to catch up on a lot of work that I've been... It's starting to pile up, so I hope you guys will eventually enjoy it once they all get released. Ooh. Oh, cool, that worked. Let's go. Peloton spam. Yeah, it's really hot here today. So I didn't want to wear the hoodie because it's so damn hot. What is this shirt? This is the Tsukiyomi I Beat Tsukiyomi shirt. Because I beat Tsukiyomi. Can't really see it too well. Like it's here. Can't really see it. But it says I beat Tsukiyomi. That's not blue. Okay, the shirt isn't blue. I don't know if there is a blue one. I think the blue one would be maybe if you beat Shiva. I don't know if they did Shiva. What's up, Gims? I do miss a range job. That's for sure. This is within my wheelhouse. Black Mage is great and all, but Black Mage is the standing and casting. It's not bad. Just have to change the brain, but now I can be full mobile, and I like being full mobile. This might be a much faster run today. I'm not much thinking of some noodles. Don't want to leave you just so lucky skip it. What kind of noodles? Ramen? Italian? Vietnamese? Chinese? Japanese? But ramen would be Japanese. Well, not technically, because you can say soba too. It's good to watch PoTD knowing I don't have to play Machinist in there again. You don't have to do Machinists! But no, I understand you. Yeah, it's a big weight off your shoulder, no? It's all done. I bet between now and 6.3 though, I'd want to think you'll go back in at some point, discard you. Although I do know a couple people who are definitely done, one and done. They're gonna wait till the next one, and that's fair. But I would say a majority of people definitely get the itch to hop back in, try another job, even redo the clear, get a higher score. It's pretty incredible how that is actually the majority of people. 6 months of pushing. Nice, nice. Did you record how many attempts you did by the chance? Hey, what's up, Wallen? How you doing, dude? Welcome back, sir. I think Korean. Oh. What is it called? Power soup? Korean with beef. Korean with beef. It would be Ooh, what's the name of that dish? No, isn't it like kind of, well, there is the dish called japchae, which is the like the cellophane noodles, and then you put in meat into it. But there's also like other dishes that are more soupy, and that wouldn't be japchae. Japchae is more of a non-soup dish. Paulo, good to see you. Paulo, I cannot thank you enough for your help on the artwork, because it's been carrying me very well, and it's been used very often ever since. So I do appreciate your work on that. Koemi, good to see you. Might be done. Might go for having a high clears. Definitely back to 6.3. Probably 25, 30 runs, 12 or so reach. Okay, gotcha. Nice. This is just some cheap sort of instant noodles. Ah, gotcha. So it's called powder soup. What do you call it? That's what it's called. I just had what did I eat today? Oh, I had avocado toast today. That was my dinner. It's good. But it was like homemade, except the bread. The bread wasn't homemade, but the avocado was homemade. I think I've mentioned that I am allergic. I am kind of allergic to avocado. If it's not like cleaned properly, or if it's not handled properly, I believe I'm allergic to like the skin on the outside and the fertilizer stuff. So like, I pretty much, I can eat avocado only really at home. I can't really trust restaurants unless I don't know if you guys have been to Mexican restaurants before where they do the guacamole like in front of you. Like there's been a couple restaurants where they would like bring out a whole cart and they start mixing it in front of you. Like if they do that, I can trust them because I can see what the hell they're putting into the guac. And I know it's just simple ingredients. It was like, you know, onions, avocado, whatever other seasoning. But if they gotta do it like in the kitchen, it's very difficult for me to trust it because I don't know if I'm gonna react. My reaction is nausea. Like I can deal with other reactions, but nausea, man. If I've been eating all day, I will just completely lose my appetite and lose whatever I just ate. I cannot do that. But if it's at home, not a single worry. All good. Never had real Mexican on the other side of the world. That's fair. That's fair. Wait, where's this chest? Oh, it's over here. Okay. I don't know what it's called. You get a little bag of powder, you mix in hot water and some flavor. Okay. I don't know what that's called either. I'm not sure if I had that before, but I don't know what it's called either. Oh, I get my my dancey dance soon. I gotta remember how to do this. I gotta remember two things. I gotta remember how to do it, and then I gotta remember I had a way of optimizing this. So I need to remember all of that. It's been a while since I've been a dancer. Two buttons? Yes, very good, yes. Oh, I didn't get the... What's the cooldown? 30 seconds. A Hornet spawn. So you're gonna add a pool table to my house? I won't. If someone's gonna do it, someone else is gonna do it. I won't. I don't know how to decorate for the life of me. Oh my god, Miss Darian Hart. 2 years plus 1. Yo, what's up, Darian? How you doing, Darian? How goes life, Darian? It's good to see you, my friend. My team drifter, team leader, the boss lady herself. Hey, I heard about this this thing you're gonna be doing. I can't wait to see it on a upcoming Saturday. I don't know. I'm not sure how much you're supposed to talk about it, but I am very excited to see you to see something to be reading on a Saturday. Just vibing a little. Oh no. Oh god. You know, I'm fearing Darian of getting sick at some point. I have ever since pandemic. I haven't been sick, and my luck is the moment I let my guard down, I'm fucked. But I've been lucky. I usually get sick once a year, and I just haven't been sick. And honestly, that is just gonna be the one main reason that I just keep my mask on, like permanently. It's like, I'm just not sick. What do you want me to tell you? I'm not getting sick. Like, duh. Wish you the best. Oh, thanks, Darian. I'm gonna save it because I shouldn't need luck today, but I definitely will need luck on Thursday. God damn it! Wait, can I do I gotta kill all these AFK. Thank you, and it's good to see you as always, ma'am. Hope you've been good on your end. I've been busy, but I hope you've been good. You've been good and busy, and things are going okay on your end. Wait, can I use this? No, I can't. Oh, 10 seconds on that one. Okay, so I can get... Wait, it's 15? 15. Okay, 15 seconds. Okay. That'll last at 30. I gotta remember that. I did, today I did get set up, and it's a good thing I did this beforehand. I did set up the demo for Strangers of Paradise on my PS5, because I think I can play it tomorrow. I was trying to beat Triangle Strategy yesterday, if any of you missed it. I tried to beat it in one day, and I kind of just missed it. I kind of just missed it, so it kind of sucked, but there's not much I can do about it. I mean, I wasn't gonna force it out of me. But we did, I think, 12.5, and I got almost to the end, but even on very easy, the battles have been pretty long. And I think I have 2 more left to go. So I'm gonna wrap that up tomorrow when I get back home, maybe about 10 PM Eastern. And then once Triangle's done, I will play the Strangers demo till I get sleepy, or maybe we beat it or something. And then we'll do Strangers on Friday when I get the physical game. I got the physical. I pre-ordered the physical via GameStop. I did not want to get the digital, and even though it was tempting because you would get the 3-day early access, which the game releases today, I kind of wouldn't have been able to play it till Friday anyway. Could play a little bit on Wednesday, but I wouldn't be able to really play it seriously until Friday. So I committed to that one. But I haven't really heard anything bad about the game from our peers. So I hope people are having fun in that game so far. I haven't been sick really since the pandemic started. Everyone wearing masks all the time wasn't bad at all. Yeah. I'm not complaining. You know, just don't give me shit about it, that's all I'll tell you. What do you have your mask on? What do you have your mask on? Just don't give me shit about it, I'll do what I want to do. Here. Strange is pretty fun. Zavrin, I wanted to hear your thoughts. I wanted to hear your thoughts, dude. You liking it? Like super liking it, kinda liking it? Is it what do you expect it to be? So I'm getting kind of like the anticipation is growing. Like I kinda wanted to just get the game already. But I'm holding true to my plans and my schedule for when I'm starting this game. 2.5 to 3 seconds might have been misunderstood. Gameplay good, story meh. I'm not surprised by that. The story I think is supposed to be pretty fucking mean, but that's okay. Combat's crazy good. Oh, that's what I was expecting when I was gonna hop into this game. I was gonna expect a good combat. Boss is really cool. Awesome. I've had it 3 times and I'm a homebody, but I've been very lucky. Ooh. Yeah, that's very lucky, dude. It's very lucky. Yeah, I work around, well, usually I go and work around with kiddos and other variants of adults, and I've been lucky myself. You know, kids are fucking disgusting, but, luckily I haven't been burned by it yet. How's it, Zevran, how's the music? I gotta tell you, a couple of the songs that the JP Twitter has been sharing, I'm like, whoa, hold a second. I'm craving for some good music. Like Elden was good, but it was good in that kind of serious, orchestrated type of way. Like if I went to a show, like a live show, I imagine Elden would be top tier, you know? You do like a Distant World or something to that effect, it would be along those lines. But not like the true, like, the ones I can put on my playlist type of music. And then there actually, I was thinking about adding 1 or 2 songs from Triangle, because some of those songs are actually starting to get in my brain. Like, okay, you know, I kind of like these songs a little bit, so I might add in 1 or 2 from Triangle, but Triangle was a little bit, I was expecting just a little bit more from Triangle. I'm craving for something good. Craving something to jam to. Humming along when I'm playing the game. No! Okay, good, good. Advanced Spark, after Paladin double save wiping on Behemoth. And Shadowbang, finally redoing the Climb and Endwalker. Is Floor Boss the only hard adjustment for tank? I would say so. I mean, you still have to mind, the 90 boss is a little bit harder, although, if anything, the fight is just gonna take longer, so I mean, that's really all that you're gonna notice. And then 91 plus until about 140, you'll notice it being a little bit more, it will take a little bit more time to get through. In terms of like damage intake, it's not going to be too big of a deal because you're a tank, but it might take you a little bit extra time. So if you weren't that great climbing those floors, like you were pushing time between 91 and 140, then you may have to consider just going a little bit faster and just kind of mind the clock a little bit until you make your adjustments. That's about it. Once you step into 141, everything is kind of back to normal, and it'll just be exactly how you remember in Shadowbringers. Because Behemoth is a little bit easier. Paladin I think is still kind of straightforward though. You don't really benefit too much off of the potion, but... Mr. Connor, hello, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Oh, imagine stepping on the intuition and not hitting it. Just 100%ed Elden Ring. Damn. Well, what's the definition of 100%ed? Like, you got all the achievements on Steam? Is that your definition of it? Or did you just literally unlock everything in the game? Well, yes, I will. Nice. Congratulations. I don't know if I'm getting back to Elden Ring. Elden Ring is gonna be like my backup game. Like a true backup game if I just can't play the other ones, but... I kinda feel bad. I didn't get to really spend too much time with that game. And I'm moving on to the other ones, and I really am excited about the other ones. But it is what it is. That's just how it works. I just gotta suck it up and I gotta make my choices. You gotta choose. Cheers, 161 plus is really what started to ruin me. Need more practice? Take advantage of those silver chests and landmines, Advanced Spark. That was the key to victory for me on Paladin. Anytime you see a silver chest, walk an enemy towards it, Make sure your HP is full, stun it, and then try to blow it up. That's what really helped me. Although, to be fair, on my recent clear in Paladin, I was able to straight up only get 1 silver chest out of like the entire time I was trying, but it's still worth it. Hey, saving a minute or 2 on a kill can be the difference between a clear and a wipe. So if you can shave a minute off of that, just doing those plays like that, adds up. It really does add up. You need every second in there. I mean, I just posted my black mage behemoth one from my clear attempt on Twitter, because I felt like I wanted to pop that open on Twitter, and that's an example of that where, yeah, okay, we ended with 2 seconds on the clock, and I was pretty much on my final GCD. But think about the 60 minutes as a whole. Imagine if I sneezed once and I brought my hand off my keyboard and put it back down and I didn't move. Imagine if I just took a wrong turn. Imagine if I took 1 second to think. I would have timed out on that run. Straight up. So saving any sort of time on the run is pretty important. You gotta take as much as you can. No, it was in Shadowbringers, but I did do it towards the end of Shadowbringers because I went back to do a live tutorial. So I want to say towards the latter bit of Shadowbringers. I did clear it kind of in the early parts of Shadowbringers initially for my first clear. Yeah, towards the end. But I mean, it's not too much different. Palace really isn't that much different now than it is now, outside of those middle set floors. But yeah. Oh, you watched that whole vid? Yeah, that's the one. But I did do, I mean, if you want to take a similar job, kind of, then I did do Warrior in Endwalker. So Warrior's in the books. And of course tanks are tanks, but the Warrior is kind of a special case because it has that ridiculous healing and self-healing and stuff, but and I wouldn't really do mega pulls like on Paladin like I would on Warrior. Warrior can do mega pulls and survive just so many times. Gets a little bit more difficult on a Paladin, but shots are shots. You gotta use as much of everything that you can for the win. Wait, why is that button? Oh, because that's my AoE. Oh, I got it. I understand why that button exists now. Sadie. Good old Sadie. Sadie's a very prominent member of this community. Timed out right in front of the shrine. Wait. When did Sadie do that? For what? Recently? I don't remember this. Or maybe I do remember and I forgot. There must have been a video for that. Oh, it must have been a while back. Okay. Must have been a while back. You know, Sadie's someone that was one of the big reasons that Deep Dungeon got propelled a little bit into the atmosphere with people. It's all Sadie's fault. You gotta blame Sadie for that. But I'll never forget that, because when Zepla was making her top 10 video of the most uncommon things in the game, Sadie was the one Zepla talked to because they were on the same data center. And I think it was just happenstance. I believe the story was, if she said in the video, was that she just noticed that Sadie had Necromancer on, and they just started talking, and she essentially interviewed Sadie. And then it was Sadie who shouted out Meiji a lot, and then shouted me out for the videos. And then that's how it kind of shot into our kind of community and stuff. And then the people started seeing more of the videos and started seeing more of the information, and then now people are a lot more informed about Deep Dungeon than they certainly were before, because they came over here. And that's when it all went down also to how Asmon ended up doing the content, because Zepla did the video. So it's a nice kind of chain reaction for there, but a lot of it did come from Sadie, who started that off, because Sadie was well informed, had done the runs before, knew what they were talking about, and they were in line with everything that we kind of go over, so they're great. Oh no, I have my wrong... Oh god, I didn't change my thing again. Sorry guys. I need to add a channel point redemption now, so you guys can remind me to change my goddamn commands. Sorry. I always forget. And it's, you know what's actually kind of annoying, and I wish my bot was better? I wish I had like a profile that I could set up for my bot, so that I could be like, oh yeah, this is the Final Fantasy XIV profile, this is my variety game profile. Because it's basically, I'm going from 14 to variety, 14 to variety, 14 to variety, so I have different commands that I want to use for each one. So I have to swap it every goddamn time. No, not with the chatbot I did. I looked. I can't do profiles. I'm using the Streamlabs chatbot. It doesn't, as far as I know, it doesn't allow me to have profiles. I kind of look, I mean, I look super seriously, but I also tried to look it up. So this one in particular, I don't think this allows me to do it. It's really fucking annoying. Like, I know OBS has profiles, which I was considering if I was going to use, because I was thinking about, which a lot of you don't know, is I was thinking about actually doing variety on a second channel. I thought about using a second channel to do variety, and then to keep the main channel just 14. But then I'm like, ah man, but then to make everyone go to the channel and all that stuff, it's like, no, I'll build it on this channel. Or we'll try to build it on this channel. It's like, whatever. Metric stats, I don't, whatever. We're just gonna try to build it on this channel. And like, and here's my thought too. It's like, well, what happens if things go really well? If things go like really well on variety, then what am I gonna do? Am I gonna swap people over to the main channel? Do I leave them there? Do I just have essentially two different entities? No, I just do it on one channel. But when I was considering that, I had looked up for OBS, and OBS in itself had a method to swap profiles, so I could easily go from one channel to another if I wanted to do so. But in terms of the chatbot, it's a different story. I can't quite do that. I wish I could inspire people too, but I'm not good enough. Am I not streaming with OBS? I'm using Streamlabs. And, I mean, I think Stream Elements might be better, but I'm still kind of stuck to my old ways. But the chatbot is a separate program. So, like, you can have OBS, but then your chatbot, whatever chatbot you decide to use, can be a separate program. Like, a lot of people use the Streamlabs bot, the Stream Elements bot, a lot of people use Nightbot, so on and so forth. And those are separate things, those are separate entities. But I've been happy with the one I'm using now, because I have the counter, I have all of my commands there. So it's been good to me on that front. Connor, it's not about good or bad also. Passion is all that kind of matters. And I think passion is one thing that cannot be faked and can't be something that isn't genuine, you know what I mean? So if like you really enjoyed the thing, then people are gonna see that. Passion for passion. Yo, what's up, Fallen? And a non-crashing PC. You know, I'm kind of concerned. I was trying to render a video on my laptop, and it basically got halfway through to rendering the video, and it took like 7 hours, and it would take like a total of maybe 10 hours or something, 12 hours to render the video. Because it's an 11-hour bot, so you think it's like an 11-hour render. It would get halfway through, and my laptop would just shut down. And it happened twice yesterday, and I'm like, oh my effing god, dude, I can't survive 6 hours of this rendering only for it to shut down literally twice. So I'm kind of hope that it makes it through today. Like past halfway right now. I'm back to 150 on Beaver again. Cannot wait to do something stupid and die. That's what I tell myself all the time. Can't wait till I die and do something stupid. My boyfriend is giving me his old RAM. Hope it fixes it. Yeah, well, I'm lucky that I can do it on another computer, Mr. Connor. Because the way I've been doing my schedule now, I can't even afford doing it on my main because I just don't have time. Like between trying to set things up and then getting back stream, I don't have the time anymore to really do it on my main computer. So to be able to do it on the other computer is a luxury than my old laptop. But I feel like I am pushing its limits a little much. So I'm just hoping it kind of stays alive and makes it through. And I'm in no position right now to get another laptop. Is Dancer good in pallets? Dancer's basically Machinist, just with lower damage. My only problem is Behemoth. I mean, the physical ranges are really all the same. Bard and Dancer just have less damage than Machinist. I'd say Bard and Dancer are similar-ish in damage. I would say Dancer maybe is a little bit better because you have the big dance burst. But it's just Behemoth. It's the main concern. Like, this should be a breeze up until Behemoth. Once you die to something stupid, you feel like you always die to something stupid. Yep, that's how it works. Wait, is there another enemy here? Nope. 11-hour render, a render video render on phone. On phone? What do you mean on phone? I said laptop. Did I say phone? No, I said laptop. You know what I recently found out too? I found out that I was rendering the video originally like 6 times the size that I should be doing it. And that only became a problem because I would realize when I'm uploading a video to YouTube it would take like an entire day. And I'm like, this can't be possible, I can't take an entire day. And then I investigated it, I'm like, oh, I actually don't need to do it this much, so I've adjusted it, now it takes way better. Now, like, I had tried to upload one of my Elden Ring VODs, which was like 11 hours, and it would take straight up like 10 hours to get up there. And now that I adjusted all the settings and stuff, now it takes like 2 hours. It's like a massive change. Oh, Connor said phone. Do it on my phone? Oh, it's not happening on my phone. My phone is alright, it's like 3 years old, but I'm not gonna do it on my Android. I can't even put... Dude, it doesn't even have enough memory to have, like, to even have the video on there. Am I that German that no one understood my joke? I think Gims is actually German, so that's why Gims understood it. Wait a minute. Like, do Germans have bad jokes? I don't understand. I never knew Germans having bad jokes. I hate a machinist, so I didn't even bother Link for PoTD. That's fair. And the mobs that you can only do machinist outside of tank. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I've always said that point that not everyone likes machinist. I think we've talked about it before, Fallen. But this is a job class that I do enjoy a lot personally. This is up my alley of how I like to do my playstyle. Am I gonna be under level? Really? No, it's like more. German jokes are the worst. The German cliche is that they are inherently unfunny. Really? Man, I don't remember this. I mean, not to say I've been to Germany a lot. I've been to Germany once for like and we did like a massive like land tour. So it was just a really fast culture thing that I got to understand. But that was one thing that didn't stand out to me. I thought it was fine. Maybe I'm just a weird individual. German English bilingual worst combo. British cliche is extremely dry humor. I don't mind British comedy. I like British comedy. So I was just asking whether there are mobs you can only do on machine. Mobs you can only do on machinists? Well, I wouldn't do a crawler. I wouldn't do a crawler on Reaper, that's for sure. Because your whole thing is surviving through Bloodbath and you have to cut through poison, so I would never do a crawler on Reaper. You know what I would never do on Reaper either? I would never do a Frost Dragon, and there's been people who have defeated Frost Dragons on Machinist. So, that's another thing I wouldn't do on Reaper. But yeah, there are things that you wouldn't do on Reaper that you would do on Machinist. Worst is a German. That I know what worst is. Because it's good, I've had it. It's actually really good. Oh, dude, I hit the button, please. I've had a lot of German food. German food's really good. I like German food. Crawlers or heaven to find a machinist. Save me playing some other bad ones. Yeah, especially if you kind of optimize it and you save your heat blast for slow. And if you had strength on, it's really good. That reminds me of the one time when people discussed German Pokemon names in a stream. German Pokemon names in a stream? That sounds exciting. Were there any good ones? think I should kill this. Imagine if I die to this. I'll get him. Okay. Boo, 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 boo. We have a friendo. My friendo. Every language is kind of unique and creative. Yep. That's why I love languages. Hello, I used the shank. I missed. Instant level. Mito speedrunning game was insanely helpful for making lower floors less boring. Yeah, Mito, I kind of skimmed through their guide. By the way, Mito is the world record holder for 1-100 right now for Palace of Death. It looks like a very thorough guide, so I'm very appreciative that they made it and they spent the time to do it and share it with the community. I believe we're getting it up on my Discord soon. If not, it's already up there. But yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's been the coolest thing to see when people are ready to give back. They do something really cool, and the first thing is like, "Hey, this is how I did it." I think that's the best thing you could. That's the best thing that can happen. That they're excited to just tell people like, "Hey, this is how I did it." Because in my opinion, that's real competition. You want real competition. You want to showcase yourself as being like good, and don't hide your accomplishments. Don't make it a mystery to people. Otherwise, people are gonna want to know how to do it, and then it's almost like you become protective or something. It makes no sense to me. People want to know how you do it and just share it up there. It makes for a good cycling, because honestly, that's how I view it too. How I view it is, let me show you guys everything we do, and it makes me better. I learn from you guys too, and it makes me a better runner, because I get these little bits, and we always try to progress and get better, get better, get better. We never think that I'm at the pinnacle, or I'm at the top of the whatever, and then it's like, nope, everyone has to stay below. Like, no, dude, who fucking cares? I always want to keep learning and keep getting better. Why do mimics hurt so much in this floor? It's the level difference. Because I was 36 and the mimic was 43, so the level difference is massive. And it's, I think, the biggest disparity of level if you got a mimic on 21. That's why it's a problem. Making every death less painful, so really close is so boring. It's helping me my motivation guide. Good. Pretty sure like last month I'm over 2,000 floors cleared in Palace. That's an interesting metric. I never really thought about doing a metric like that. That you do it in terms of how many floors you cleared, but that's an interesting method. First few times were so painful though, since I was so slow in early floors. I mean, it's fair. I mean, we go at a decent pace. I mean, I've done speedruns before, and we can get it to about... I've been getting it to about... The fastest I did was 2:15. I mean, we finished stream in like 5... Like, I'm predicting I'm probably going to be done today at like 1:30, so that's about a 5.5 hour to do 1-120. Which is pretty good, if you ask me. Mutates. Hello. How hard is it on Dancer if your 8th pull is max? This is my main class, I never thought about taking it solo. Well, I mean, you wouldn't really want to solo unless it is in max. Like, you wouldn't want to solo when you are in max, that's for sure. The only thing that I'm scared of this job, and one of the reasons mutates is why... One of the reasons why this is a job that I've left to the last 3 jobs to clear, it's Behemoth. That's it. Behemoth is the one that's the scariest. There's, I think, a little bit of RNG that can kick in for Behemoth that you have to handle. But it's Behemoth that scares me on this class. So the whole run is really no different than a Bard. It's certainly no different than, say, a Machinist. You're still a physical range and you get all the benefits of that, with the exception of you're not going to do as much damage as a Machinist, because Machinist is pure damage. But with all that being said, it's just Behemoth. That's it. You worry about the lack of damage? Hey, here's one way I can put it mutates. Especially when you're talking about Palace of the Dead. Okay, you have lack of damage. You're probably still doing more damage in the tank. Certainly more damage in the healer. And then you obviously have had healer clears and tank clears. So if you put it in that and kind of that visual, then it's like, oh, okay. You just figure out figure out how it works. And I think really, I mean, if you're able to watch the run mutates and you're able to check the run itself live, or maybe check the bot out, I think I'll be able to demonstrate to you why this shot is alright, why it can perform and whatnot. So yeah, it's how my simplistic thing is just it's machinist with a little less damage. And we do really well in machinist. And getting a lot of those benefits certainly help with the speed and overall. What's up, Loken? Dance your favorite class? Is it really your favorite class? Or are you shitting me? How's stream? How is repro? Oh wait, what the hell are you doing? Was it reclears? How's reclears? I'm crafting airship pieces right now, but I'll go back and watch the bot. Sweet. Hey, enjoy the crafting. It's your favorite class? I believe you, mutates. Reclears are good? Nice. Awesome. Did we get to phase 2, or we're still on P1? Yeah. You know, I never really had a problem with Dancer myself mutates. For me, when it comes to the 3 physical range, I put Dancer 3rd only due to how much fun I have on the other 2. Like Machinist is just Machinist. It's pew pew, drill to the face, big ass damage. There's nothing more satisfying than a reassembled drill. And then Bard, I like Bard because there's so much button pressing. It's just mashing buttons, mashing. So I find that a lot of fun. And then Dancer is just kind of there for me. Like, yeah, the dancing is cool, big damage, but it just isn't as fun as the other 2. That's all it is. No, we're still working on P1, gotcha. Dancer is definitely your favorite? Well, I hope I do some good work on it. Today it's just a warm-up. Just a really, really long warm-up. You missed Shadowbringer Dancer, you forced you to get rid of my bursts. Oh, is the opener like different, Connor? I have no idea. I honestly have no idea what happened to Dancer. Is there any changes on Dancer that happened pre-70 or at 60, pre-60? So I was just looking over everything, it seemed like everything was the same. Miss Chela, hello, how are you doing? Good morning, ma'am. Hey, Chela, did you know? I don't know how much you keep up with American news. They passed the bill saying that they might keep daylight savings, and it already passed one of the whatever. So there's a strong possibility we're never changing our time ever again. I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking. I had a busy day, a good busy day. I got a lot of the back end stuff for YouTube and all that settled. So yeah, getting rid of it. Yeah. So no more time changes for you guys. Procs are now AoE. Wait, procs are now AoE and single targeted. So with floors you get all procs. Here's one of the single ones now. That I don't quite understand. You literally hate it? Gotcha. Yeah, the time changes can get irritating, for sure. I wonder if EU will follow suit, because I know EU changes their time too, but later than us. It would be for 2013, but looking at the past, the US government stuff and anything, just despite the other side. Well, I mean, yeah, it would be 2000. I mean, I guess you don't get the one coming in later this year, but it's still, it's not like it happens often. It only happens twice a year. Can you die already? Okay, thank you. Just annoyed to have to recalibrate every time. Recalibrate? What are you, fucking AI, Shayla? You have to recalibrate? What the fuck? Shayla confirmed robot. You are an AI, okay. Also confirmed AI, nice. Beep, beep, boop. Can you imagine, like, we make jokes. Us humans make jokes every time we talk about a robot. We're like, beep, bop, robot, and then a robot listening, he's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Jesus Christ, we don't talk like that. The procs you get for abilities is now shared between the AoE and single, so you pick one base. Ah, okay. I think I understand. So, like, I guess it doesn't really make a difference? Gotcha, Dragon Power. But still, I mean, it's what, we just skipped the one, or rather, I mean, next year is 2023. You're not having, it's not happening often. Hello, Tiri. How you doing, Tiri? So we fall back and that'll be it? Yep. No, we fall back. Oh. Playing Capybara Spar. Wait, Capybara Spar? Song. Wait, what is that? It sounds kind of familiar. Oh, is that an enemy? No. Oh! Everything hurts? Okay. I'm fine with it being 14 hours instead of 13 hours apart forever. Sure. It's disappointing thing here where you put... Okay. That sounds like a very comforting game. You know, people talk about having chill games, and I'm like... I don't think I've ever had a chill game. Like, to me, this is a chill game. Like, this is chill right now. I've never really had a chill game. Top things to do when you visit. Where are you going, Connor? But if you don't want to give the recommendation, then that's fine. Although, however, if you're saying, like, literally, oh, Cali? Where Cali? North, south, or middle? Kinda matters. I mean, if you're north, you go to wine country. If you're south, then you go to the beach. Well, you can go to the beach north too, but you kind of would go if you're like North California, then you definitely want to maybe hit the wineries. If you're into the Sacramento, bring your laptop and play 14. You'll have no ping. Oh wait, unless you play in the EU server, never mind. Sacramento. What the hell is in Sacramento? I don't think I've been to Sacramento. Sacramento is north-ish, right? Not really south. I've been to San Francisco, San Jose, LA. You don't know anything about California? For someone well-traveled as you, Chayla, I'm actually surprised you don't know. You're kind of like not too much in California. I mean, if his family's there, he's gonna go to Sacramento, mutates. So it's kind of by default you're going there. I've never been further west. Really? Oh. You know, I've never really been middle. I've pretty much been on like coast to coast personally, but I haven't really been like middle America too much. Except unless you consider Texas and Chicago middle America. I've really been middle America. Oh, me? Oh, I don't know what's in yeah, okay, me. I don't know what's in Sacramento. Can't think of much to do. What's see, the thing is I don't know what's nearby. Like is it north? If it's north, then you're near San Francisco, and you want to probably go to San Francisco for stuffs. Or you can go to like Napa Valley. If it's south, then you probably want to go to LA. Smog City. American food scares you? One thing I can tell you about California, I think they have a very big food truck scene, although I don't know if it's in Sacramento. But the food trucks are really big in, for sure, LA, and those are really good food. Not that you should eat out of a food truck, if anything. But, look, dining in America is not as scary as you think. You just gotta know what you're looking for. And there's really, really good places everywhere. You just gotta look. You just gotta be looking in the right places. But food here in America in general can be really freaking good. If you just stick to the fast foods, then you're gonna get what you kind of expect with that one. But there's fast casuals, there's mom and pop places. The food in America is extremely good, and people care about food here. Chicago's yeah, but I kind of consider like north. No, like middle America. Where's the yellow one? Okay. If you pick up a free steal on like 178, for example, would you rush to get to? No. If it's 178, no, because I won't get to 180. I mean, you still like if you say get a steal fallen at 178, and you don't see one at 179, you're guaranteed to have to re-up it by 179, almost guaranteed. The only one that matters is 179 or the 9th floor, because you can kind of hold using it and wait till you clear the floor, hit it, and then maybe rush to the boss depending on the job. But the 8th floor, you'll never have it in time. I mean, Reaper could maybe squeeze it out, but even then, it's still kind of a very iffy situation if you'll be able to get that steal to be useful on the boss. In the sense that you save it, like you actually use it on the 8th floor, and you end up not needing a steal for the rest of the duty. Like that's extremely rare because you still have to get through the floor. The 9th floor is when I care about it. Tipping system so weird for waiters. Yes, it is. Yes, that's right. Because I think isn't it in EU? You guys kind of built it into the check, right? I think. Really, I didn't get that off. You're right about that though, but that doesn't equate to, say, poor food or poor service. There are people that really care when they do the work. They just kind of paid like ass sometimes, but it doesn't equate to like, say, automatically bad service, if that's kind of what you're implying. You hit me. Jesus Christ. I prefer this system in Europe and Asia. Oh, don't worry, we're kind of ass backwards here. In the UK, at least, we still tip, but I think we tip significantly less than the US. But I think it's built into... Is it built into your check? Like, there's already, like, a service fee that puts into it? Or am I just wrong? Ah, okay. I do remember, was it Germany? I can't remember. I do remember when I went to Germany, and this was a bit of a problem. Like, I remember we went to a smaller town or something, and they weren't built for a big party, and we had a big party. We had like 30 people in our tour group, and like it was like the restaurant didn't know how to handle that. They didn't know how to handle having a big party, how to handle the management of it, etc. And I think that also included like how you pay them and what kind of they got out of it. It was kind of a weird situation. I can't really remember how that worked out, but it's something to that effect. In more classy restaurants, you don't. Yeah, here, I would say a vast majority of the time here in America, you are expected to tip. It's more of the rare situation when, a restaurant has already a service fee on top of it. It's way more rare here. But you usually tip all the time. Where have I been to? Dude, it was a while. I was hopping everywhere. But I went to Berlin, I went to Munich, we did a big tour around Germany. We like hit like one city per day. It was pretty nutty. It was fun. I did like Munich a lot though. Munich was probably my favorite city. It was just a beautiful city. Something like Five Guys is something to know. Yeah, like if you go to like a burger place, I don't really tip on, although you still should. If you talk to someone who works in those places, they'll tell you should still tip. But that's right, Thierry. We have a price, and then when you go to the cashier, you'll get tax on top of it. That's why when you see a lot of things in the shops, you'll see that it's priced at $14.99, $20.99. And then you get to the shop, and it'll be like, oh yeah, here's the 6% tax on your... Units cheaper. You're so hungry. I had avocado toast. I'm actually well fed today. Is it acceptable to Serenity on the 180s if I have 3, just in case you pick up an extra Serenity? So what I usually do, Fallen, this is something that's very, I would say, a very good advice. Because this is also very different than Heaven on High. If you're encountering a debuff floor, with the exception of no items, anything else, blind, abilities, gloom, so on and so forth, what I would say, because you're probably going to have a raising up on that set, try to see if you can kill shit. Pull something, see how you do, especially if you're unsure. And if it looks pretty bad, then Serenity. But I would never Serenity immediately. I would never look at a debuff floor and be like, nope, I'm Serening. The only time I do that is no items. Because you just already know that you really can't push the envelope too much, although if it's just no items and you have Steel on, you might be able to push the envelope, but you get the picture. Palace is a little bit... the enemies are not as bad. So you might be able to get through with a lot of floors. Without using that Serenity. Serenities are very essential, and any floor in Deep Dungeon, they will have a lovely time of comboing you with bad debuffs, and a lot of people will tell you that they've been hit with multiple no-item floors, so you want to keep them as long as you can and as much as you can. Otherwise you regret it. Yeah, if it's no items, the only time would be... if let's say you're 161 or 151, maybe even 171 to 172, if you have a Steel running, then you can consider fighting through it and see how you do. I would still even try it out. I mean, with a raising you can risk it, and you can see like, okay, can I handle this? Can I do it with Bloodbath? It's so worth doing. I mean, you're not gonna waste that much time killing one enemy and then finding out your ass is kicked is not a terrible thing, and then use Serenity later. But it's still a good thing to find out. If you go into the floor with Flight, it might be advantageous for you to at least try. Maybe it's even worth the effort of waiting for Bloodbath every single pull, and then doing it, you know. Can you do no items as Warrior? Yeah, Warrior's Warrior. Sounds so good. Yeah, it was like homemade avocado, and then just had a cranberry something, cranberry walnut toast. Sheila, are you streaming later? It's really funny because, like, I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of the only morning stream I have now. I don't really have anyone I go to currently for stream, so I'm like, I wake up, I'm like, what the fuck? I have no one to watch right now. Like, I need someone to watch. No, not tonight, so I have different. Oh, okay. I know you put up the schedule, I just haven't looked at it. Alright, I have to figure out something. Like, today was totally like, I don't know who the hell I'm watching. Almost done with tutoring preparation, so I soon head out, but I don't want to leave. Oh, well just tell who are you tutoring. Just tell them that you don't want to tutor them today. I'm sure they'll take it fine. I mean, what's the big deal? Hey, so, you know our tutoring thing? Yeah, I don't want to do it. Peace. You did Thursday morning? Are you adjusting to my schedule? You know what's funny? I always do that to people. Whenever I talk to people, just walk around. We had to talk around. No. What I mean is adjusting how you told me. So do you mean Thursday morning my time, or do you mean Thursday morning your time? That's what I mean. Because I'm someone who if I know I'm talking to someone in their time zone, I will tell it, oh, it's 7 o'clock your time, or it's like 6 o'clock your time. I wouldn't give them my Eastern time, I would give them my time. Okay. That was my question, yeah. Because sometimes that throws me off, especially with you, with the massive difference of time zones, so... Yo, Luna, you're falling asleep. Wait a minute, this is a battle theme to Phantasy Star 2. How can you be falling asleep to a battle theme of Phantasy Star 2? What the hell, dude? I almost always calibrate to... You're using calibrate way too often. I really think you're a fucking robot, Sheila. But you do calibrate to the correct time zone, because who the hell cares about all the other time zones? Eastern's the only one that matters. Fuck Mountain and Central, and certainly fuck PST, dude. PST, fuck that shit. Stay with Eastern. Best time zone. Yeah, you realize you said it again. Yeah, your robot's showing, dude. Does this not sound like a battle theme to me? It is the battle theme. Am I gonna play Strangers? Yep. I'm gonna try to play it tomorrow. I don't have the full game yet because I got the physical, and I am committing. Well, it's not like I can do anything about it. I could have gotten the code. They were giving away, not giving away, but they were doing sponsored streams, and I could have gotten the code. But I was like, no, I'm sticking to my schedule. I couldn't play it really anyway. I couldn't play it today. I could maybe do it tomorrow. But tomorrow, what the plan is tomorrow is the same time. I'm probably going to get home around 9 PM, and I can probably get live about 10-ish. I'm going to finish up Triangle, because we didn't finish it up yesterday. And I kind of felt bad about that, but we didn't finish it up yesterday. So it should be, I should finish it up in like maybe 2 hours. And then the rest of the time I'll play the Strangers demo, because the demo will carry over into the main game. So it's like perfect. I can work in it, I can dick around in that game. Spend the time learning how to play the game and everything. I actually have it set up now. I installed it. The demo is installed in my PS5. I checked my capture card and everything works out correctly. So we're kind of ready to go. And I'll do that for Wednesday night, and then I'll play it Friday. I might go live a little bit earlier than 9 PM again on Friday. Maybe about 5 PM or maybe 4. I got things to do in the morning. I gotta pick up the game, but I got things to do in the morning and such. So that's there, and then we'll do it Friday. And then Saturday will be a bit of a later stream, I think, because I have something in Saturday. And I don't know if I'll need a nap from it. I might get home maybe like 5 o'clock again. I would like to stream it again on Saturday. So that's the plan. And I'm gonna be committing to Strangers until we like beat the game. Oh! I do want to mention to you guys, and if you guys can help me out. I think Zevran, you're gonna be ahead of me, so maybe Zevran, I can task you with this thing. I am not allowed to stream the ending of that game. Per guidelines of the streaming guidelines, I cannot stream the ending of the game. So, if we get to that point, I probably would need a heads up, but I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do about that. Maybe I'll see what my peers do to see if they Oh, Luna said you were falling asleep until you got here. Gotcha. I don't know what I'm doing about that, but I'm gonna see what the other guys maybe do, and then maybe adjust or something. But I don't know. I don't know if I mean, are they really gonna like kick me out or something? Maybe I just don't upload it to YouTube. I just don't upload it to YouTube or something. I don't know. Nikki's not great. We change times on time. Person don't like that. Devices are getting smaller, and auto doesn't mix it better. So no killing Chaos on stream. That's assuming Chaos is the last boss. I don't know if Chaos is the last boss. But that is in their guidelines. They said that do not live stream or post the video on the final fight or something. So it's a little weird. It's not unprecedented though. Like Remake kind of had that. 7 Remake was kind of in that category as well. You couldn't stream the last song. Like, actually, it was a little bit more vague. It wasn't that you couldn't stream the final cutscene, it's that you couldn't stream the last song. And they did have restrictions and stuff on the stream. Like, it's really weird. This is what's honestly the weirdest thing about this. So, I don't know if anyone has ever tried to stream using their PlayStation. If anyone has ever tried to do a PS4, PS5 game. The PS4, PS5, no, I think it's forever. Because, like, Persona had something like that, I think. And, I think, Shin Megami had something like that, too. Anyway. If you've ever streamed via PS4, PS5, you would know that there are parts where it says, oh, cutscene thingy, play footage disabled. Like, it'll tell you in the screen, like, a pop-up will show up telling you that, you can't stream this portion via the game's mechanics. And what will happen if you're streaming via the PlayStation, it'll just go, like, blue or, like, blank. It'll just not show it, and it'll just... Like, you'll see it as the gamer, but the stream won't see it, because it blocks it out. But what's so weird about that is, like, all the big streamers, like, don't use that. Like, I can't even think of a single big streamer who streams via the PlayStation, because they have OBS. And they gotta have they gotta have the webcam, they gotta have the bot, like, everything has to be, all the bells and whistles have to be part of their stream, so I can't even imagine a big streamer ever using that feature, but they put it in there. And then it's weird that they tell people, hey, don't do this. Whatever the game says to not post, make sure you don't post it, but then how do you know? Well, I mean, I guess I will know, it'll tell me, but... Not show after a specific time. Did not show... Wait. On PS4, did not show after a specific time for stream. Can you rephrase that, Gims? Just show the ending for Endwalker again. There was no restriction for 14. 14 was totally open field. I think the only problem you have is certain songs, but you'll just get a notification or something. Here. But, I mean, if other streamers are doing it by the time I do it, then I don't give a shit, but... After a certain point, stream did not see anything due to blocking. Yes. If you streamed from the PS4. But like, none of the big streamers would be streaming from their console. That's kind of my point. At least as far as I know, they wouldn't be streaming from their console. Yeah, that's what it meant. You know what still has that? Final Fantasy X. Because when I was watching Celine play Final Fantasy X, a 25-year-old game on her PS5, it gave the indication saying this footage is blocked. I'm like, I think she was playing that was towards the end of the game, so it was blocking the final cutscene. I'm like, the game's 25 years old. What the fuck? Yeah, have you seen the capture card where it worked around alternate screenshot? Yeah. How am I gonna post a screenshot? Stream from PlayStation is so nice, no additional. Yes, but you know, as a streamer, you have all the other bells and whistles, so you kind of need that stuff. Well, as far as I know, you kind of need the stuff. It blocks another somewhere in the middle of the game. Yeah. Yes. There's certain scenes and also certain songs that it blocks, I think, or certain songs that it says not to, but that's where the streaming guidelines come into play. Like, the streaming guidelines tell you, hey, avoid this, avoid that. But it's just gonna be interesting because I am committing so far, unless I get bored of the game, which I don't think I will. But, I mean, I'm gonna probably get to the ending of that game, and then I have to kind of make this decision about what the hell I'm gonna do about it. In Remake, if we're talking about Remake mutates, it is in their guidelines that you cannot play Hollow. Hollow is the lyrical song at the end of the game, and it is in their guidelines saying you cannot put that out there. So if they do that, you kind of have to follow the rules and not do it. That's just how it is. Like, if they tell you not to do it, you don't do it. And then look, you can, but it's more like if you get in trouble, then you can't be like, well, you didn't tell me, or like, how was I supposed to know? It's like, it's there. The rules is there. If you get in trouble, then it's your fault. So you just mute the music. Yeah, you can probably mute the music, but it probably, but Hollow does show up in the final cutscene as well, and I think that gets blocked if you're streaming via the PlayStation, so it kind of goes hand in hand. But I will tell you this much. Here's the thing that I thought was funny. You want to know what's funny? Mutates, Connor. You know who streamed the whole game for Final Fantasy VII Remake on their stream with an audience of like 2,000, 8,000 people? Was the voice of Aerith. She was streaming the game, and I had thought, I'm like, what happens when she gets to this thing? Like, does she just not stream it? Does she just not care? I think she just streamed it. She didn't fucking care. She was in the game. Like, whatever. I'm just gonna stream the game. I'm pretty sure she understood those guidelines, but I think she didn't give a shit. So it's like, well, does she get in trouble now? I mean, she's in the game. You know, like, is that a problem for her? So it's like, it's weird. They put these guidelines out, and I think there is, like, basically grounds for you to get trouble, but I don't think they're gonna hunt down every single streamer that doesn't follow it. Like, maybe if you're, like, Asmund or something, or Shroud or something that does it, and they put it out there, they have a ground to, like, you know, punch him in the face, but, like, I don't really think my end is gonna be that big of a deal. She's just built differently, yeah. Because I watched Brianna White stream the whole thing, because that was such an exciting playthrough of hers doing Remake. But that was the first thing that came to mind. I'm like, what happens when she gets to this part of the game? Like, because it strictly says, do not stream this part of the game. Right, and that's where it gets weird, but they were making that a little bit on Twitter. Some guys were pointing it out. And it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. Like, when I put it up on YouTube, which I inevitably will, maybe I don't put it up on YouTube. I cut it out, and we just kind of leave it at that, and that's okay. But like, my live stream, what am I doing with my live stream? You can't wait for, when part 2 is coming out, what I want to do, if it lines up, I want to replay Remake on stream. I think that'll be great. I want to, like, if anyone had not seen it already, or if they needed a catch-up, I think that would be a good way to do it. I'd love to I've always wanted to stream that game. That is definitely a game that was on the bucket list of streaming, and I'd love to. And then I'd love to do Remake 2 as well. Oh man, that'd be so great. We'll see. But that's not on until down the line. Eric's livestream scene is on the German cover in 7. Oh, interesting. Oh, Barrett, don't need to be mean to Tifa and Eric to get cursed. Into the... I wonder how they will handle that. I play the OG and don't know much about... Oh! So you didn't play the 7 remake, I see. Luna, how are you doing, by the way? I didn't get to really ask how you're doing. Are you still getting your ass kicked in IRL, or has the lady eased up on attempting to kill you? Only saw of the cats. There are a lot of cats in there. They are good. I'm sure he showed you the picture of Wedge and his three cats. I told you. You told me the day you passed out. I don't think you mentioned passing out. No. Like you blacked out? I've almost blacked out from a workout before. There was one time I did an intense workout. I had to sit in my spot for like 20 minutes and I couldn't get up. You passed out on the floor one day. Oh, I mean, are you okay? Was like everything okay? Hey, it must have been a really good workout. Were you not breathing? Make sure you breathe, okay? You gotta make sure you're breathing. That's important. Sabi Berry got the most screen time character. He was... Yo, and his voice actor, Connor, is top-notch. He's got one hell of a voice actor. He is really good. That's a voice actor. I knew what it was about, so I told her, no, I wasn't breathing. She told me? Okay, so that's your fault. Yeah, breathe. Next time, breathe, duh. But you know, that is something, like, in all seriousness, that's really important. Because I've seen students that don't know how to properly breathe. We're talking, like, you know, a variance of ages, but that's kind of a big thing. So if you're not breathing, then you're not creating proper circulation, and you can cause issues with that. Well, now you'll remember to breathe, I guess. You progged IRL. You don't want to pass out again. Had an effect? I guess. I mean, Remake in itself was just a whole expanding of a 3-hour segment into a 60-hour game. So I'm sure they're going to give more of whatever by default. I don't think it probably had anything to do with the feedback. That's just what they wanted to cover everything. It's my fault. She's playing it all. New workouts, not eating enough. Oh, breathing technique, oh, incredibly important. Oh, please, yeah, please take care of yourself too. Yeah, that's not good. You gotta make sure you take care of yourself as well. Okay. Well, you know what? You know what? It seems like she's telling you all that, so that's good. She has your best interest in heart. She just pushes you really hard. And I mentioned that the first time. To me, it sounded like she was a good trainer. Because I personally wouldn't want someone who holds back on me. Like, I would want someone, if I wanted a trainer, if I wanted to train, I don't need them holding back. I need them to tell me, to give it to me straight, and just to think I have limits that I can reach. You're just being they went too hard. You went too hard. You know? Nice. Yes, that's right, kids. Is that spoiler talk territory? Nah, hold back on it. I know there's some people that kind of still haven't played the game. You don't want to go too deep into speculation. She held my head while I laid in the floor and was like... Yo, I kind of want to meet this trainer of yours. She sounds kind of badass. Oh, I missed. Well, she probably just appreciated Luna going hard and passing out. I mean, I'm sure you guys have gone to the gym before and seen people who just go through the motions, right? I'm sure that irritates the hell out of trainers when someone is just going through the motions. I mean, that would irritate me. It's like, why are you at the gym? You may as well just do this at home. You're gonna go to a gym. I remember, I mean, I don't know if you're like this, Luna. I don't know if you're a big yeller. Like, if you're doing a workout and you're doing like, oh, I guess your breathing is not quite there, but definitely have known people, not from me personally, but I've known people who take it very seriously, so they're like yelling and screaming while they're doing like weights and stuff. Like massive outbursts of breathing. And like, they scare the shit out of people. But I mean, it's serious shit. Like, that's what you're kind of supposed to do, but that's not what the populace does, because that's not what they're used to. They're just used to going through the motions. Safety. First time I went to the gym, I had a trainer to help me and it was awful. I was just nauseous afterwards for like 2 hours. I think I'm the most unimpressed expression with the driest humor on an Amazon built woman. I want to meet this person, dude. I want to meet this person and get trained by the person. Let's go. She sounds like a fucking badass. A good trainer has your interests at heart, while also pushing you past your limit, I think, in my opinion. That they believe that you can achieve something, not that they want to hold you back or something. That's a sign of a good trainer, in my opinion. If you're supposed to run a mile, they think you can run 3 miles. Something to that effect. Yeah, so I feel like Luna, you're a good friend of hers, because you're someone who wants to make it happen. You want to push. You push yourself till you pass out. Maybe you made an impression on them. Like, wow, I can train you. And that's a good feeling. It honestly is a good feeling when you have a student that will listen to you and will push as much as you want to push them. Because definitely I've seen other people who like just kind of lackadaisically goes along. And then it gets irritating. Like, honestly, it is irritating when you're trying to teach someone and they don't care. Because then you don't care anymore. You know, it goes, it kind of cascades into that thinking. Well, you don't care, I don't care. I'm 40 this year. You're in your 20s. We can fix you. Good. You picked a good one. Did you pick her or did she pick you? How did that whole dynamic work? Or was it just like chance? It's like, hey, I need a trainer, and then the guy's like, okay, just go to this lady. And you're like, okay. Neither. She is at your job. She's the trainer for everyone. Oh, okay. So it was destiny. Yo, destiny, let's go, dude. Fate, destiny. I kind of believe in it. Can you give it to me? Okay. Y'all go to the gym for healthy only, or I want to look nice? If I've never gone to a gym first and foremost, like a traditional gym, but if I go to a gym, I'm gonna work my ass off. I'm there to train. I'm there to get good. Pin, good morning. Pin, your wife is a robot. Did you know this? She said calibrate like 16 times today. It was incredible. Gyms are expensive, yeah. Of course? Oh, well. Like, yeah, of course I did. Duh. That's why I married her. Just stuffing your face. What are you eating? What are you eating? What did you find for lunch? Oh, we got a minute. I had to order her online after. Pin, do you solve all of her captchas too? That's a true husband. When she's gotta do that captcha shit, you're like, yo, I got it, dude. Croissant, bacon. Ooh, bacon bread. Wait, the infamous bacon bread. Oh shit. Hi, how does Dancer feel in a PoTD? It's fine. It's like, it's very similar to how it's gonna feel for Bard. Less damage than Machinist. This run will be pretty straightforward. I mean, I'm pretty much just paying half attention to what I'm doing. But it is strong, the burst is great. It's an overall good job, it's just the problem is Behemoth, that's all it is. Behemoth is the one that gives you the challenge. Wait, did I go here? I don't think I went here. Even a daily walk's good enough. Oh, well, so for me, I did training I did training not in a gym. So like, I did physical stuff, not in a traditional gym. At least on my part, if that's what you're asking for. So I've done a lot of physical stuff before, it's just I've never actually been to a gym to do weights or to do something like that. It's just not how I ever really trained. So I did martial arts, so it's a different thing. I think Behemoth looked decent now for Dancer 2 compared to Shadow... Yeah, I think compared to Shadowbringers it's much better. Hey, Soul Candy, thanks, I appreciate it. Oop. Oh, you did. But yeah, Mansuit, I hope that answers your question a little bit. If you're familiar with the Bard and the Machinist run, Machinist is definitely more popular, so Machinist might be more of a known one. But basically, it's Machinist just with less power, less damage. So you have all the plus sides of the kiting and the CC and all that stuff. Just your damage is a little less. My body's a lethal weapon. It can be. I've never had to use it as a lethal weapon. I want to look good shirtless after my surgery, so I'm actually considering going to the gym. Y'all seem to enjoy it so much. Hey, I like working out. I enjoy working out. I enjoy the process of working out, but it's not for everyone. But I think having goals is good. I get stuck on this, what? I think having goals for when you do a workout is good. You know, hit an X amount of push-ups, hit an X amount of pull-ups, walk, you know, run an X amount of whatever. Because it lets you progress to a goal as opposed to just get muscles. Because that can vary between people. It's like telling someone to lose weight. That's going to be such a subjective process. Someone can lose weight immediately by doing absolutely nothing. Someone has to work their ass off for 3 weeks just to get 1 pound away. But I think card numbers are good to go for, because that's something you can definitely see the progress for it, and it kind of makes you feel good when you hit it. So I mastered 1-inch punch. No. I can throw a mean kick though, if you want me to kick something. I can't see my fucking HP. Okay. When I did parkour, here. We listened to JoJo Initial D. It makes you feel like you could kill a god. Nice. Did you ever, in fact, fight a god? To know if you can kill a god? Oh. That's a secret. Alright, fair. There's 4 enemies here. Oh, I got the other one. Me too. Not all heroes wear capes. It's true. Spider-Man doesn't wear a cape. Did I do a step and pull a room? It takes a little bit of understanding of your range. I'm very familiar with my range. So like for instance, like this enemy, what I'll do is I'll probably like LOS and then go out like that. I know the range of this thing, but it does take a little bit of practice to know it. In that specific instance, I didn't care, and they were very easy enemies, so I was okay with that pull. But yeah, I can totally understand that. Thanks for actually cool and fun. Yeah. You know what's one tough one? We call it the V-sit. And basically you sit on your butt on the ground, and you lift your legs just off the ground, like 6 inches off the ground, and you just hold it there. So it's a V-sit because you make a V with your body. That's brutal. Captain SMR. Thank you for the follow-up. Okay, 8 food return. Nice. If you only knew how much an inch was. Basically just off the ground. So you basically lift your feet. You basically hover your feet just off the ground. Do I have any text guides? I do not have any text guides. I've left that to the amazing other people who do that. And actually, Meiji had always had her text guides available. And so we always kind of go 1-2 punch on those. Meiji has the guides. I have the videos. A lot of other people have a lot of other guides as well that are available. But I let the other people do it because honestly, it's my focus is here on the videos. Like I definitely have the videos under control because we do it so consistently, and I kind of put visuals to anything mentioned. It works out. Nice in tandem kind of thing. Yes, and we do have some in the Discord. Thank you, Shayla. Excuse me. Oh. I actually didn't see that. I wasn't sure if Meiji's guide was up to date. Meiji does keep it up to date. However, the thing with Meiji's guide is it is a little bit relevant more to a red mage than it is to, say, a tank or any other class. It is relevant to how she cleared it initially, but she has made updates to it. She's put in a little bit of extra information, like if it's for a tank or something like that. So, to be fair, but she is up and about. She does deep dungeon as we speak sometimes. So if anything is something out of date, we usually just tag her and we're like, hey Meiji, this thing was this thing, and she's like, okay, and she updates it like immediately. So in terms of that, you're set. It's still a very relevant guide to use. PoTD's next thing I'll tackle in the game for you. Okay, cool, yeah! So a lot of people, what they do, Captain, is they'll have my videos up, they'll look at Meiji's guide, and they'll use both. Like you can use mine when you're running, you're doing your climb, you have my bot up, but then maybe you go to work, or you go somewhere else, and it gives you the good, you can read it up on like, if you're doing public transportation, or you're just chilling, you open it up on your phone, you get to study it that way. So it's a nice little, again, like I call it a 1-2 combo. Just to help reiterate some of that information, so. Good evening! Hey, Lazy, how you doing? Best of luck on the dance run, I appreciate it. I'm gonna need some luck on third side for sure. I'm like a Germanian druid? Video only? It's just I wouldn't have time to type one out, that's all. Especially with how we've been progressing with the content. I would not have any type of reasonable amount of time to type a guide out. Like now I'm getting into more of the YouTube shorts and stuff, so we're trying to put some things in short form if I run into it. And I've been getting a little bit more in the guide section of those YouTube shorts as well. Hopefully I can organize it a little bit better, but we've been kind of tackling them here and there. Good evening, Graham. Unfortunately strained my arm while I was grinding for... Oh. Oh, what happened? A lot of button pressing? Oh, other Google. Yeah, have fun with that. I'm not touching rival wings for the life of me. I can't stand rival wings. That's right. I only got 3 left. I got Dancer, Dark Knight, and Asho, so we have to do this at some point. So now we are here on Dancer. Hard committing to Dancer until we clear. I want to practice something. I'm gonna practice something. Nothing happened. It's really bad muscle joint problems. Things like that happen when I play on PC for too long. Gotcha. Okay. Let's take care of yourself. I remember, like, one thing that I always think about when, like, something you mentioned like that, Lazy. I've definitely known a couple people who purposely play on a controller because they want to avoid carpal tunnel using a keyboard and mouse in this game. So they don't have a problem, but they kind of don't want to create a problem. So they play in a specific way to make sure something like that doesn't happen. I don't know if that applies in your situation, but it makes me think of that. Okay, so I could do this. But it's gonna be tough. And it drops, right? It does drop. Okay, so I could do a resolution into a dance if I really wanted to. I don't know if I can do this in time, but I'll try. I could do it in time, even with the missing dance. Nice. I'm thinking about getting a controller set from days where my health is bad. Would definitely help me enjoy the game a lot more. Hey, I did controller for like 4 days. I really did like the controller run. It took me quite a while to set it up, but I eventually did start to like that controller run, and I could totally see myself playing this game casually on a controller. I mean, clear Deep Dungeon on a controller, you know? Ah, the dead game. Mobius. I feel bad every time I say it, but it is true. I'm not lying, it is a dead game. I got my 100 Steel Rock wins, which just some days ago after months of winning, so he's so rare. Nice! Congratulations! It gives a certain sadness to the song. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm just telling it as it is. Boop, boop, boop. I mean, with Strangers of Paradise coming out too, I mean, this game I think does have a bit of a relation to Strangers of Paradise. Stranger of Paradise, sorry. Singular Stranger of Paradise. Played this on controller for a couple years. I'm used to mouse keyboard now, though I haven't. Now that I haven't, though, go back, but I thought it might feel some. Gotcha. I got your second. I got there. I eventually got there. Yeah, I'm such a full keyboard type of person. It's difficult for me to change my playstyle. I'm so used to it, especially with how many years I've been playing like this. But like I said, when I finished up my controller run when we cleared on Red Mage, I was getting like comfortable on it, and I was almost surprised by myself. I'm like, wow, I actually can start. I actually felt like I was playing like normal, like I was on a keyboard. That's how, and that was fast. Again, that's 4 days. That was maybe 30 hours total of playing on a controller that I got to that comfort level, compared to almost 17 years of a keyboard only. It's really fast. Going cold turkey, no controller. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna go back to controller. I don't really see a reason why, but tendency 5. Like, hey Connor, thanks for popping in. Thanks for being here. We appreciate that, and have a good one. Yeah, it's fair. I gotta optimize my dancing. I gotta dance like I've never danced before. This way? Not the exit. Hey, boy! Yo, thanks, man. Hey, boy! Happy birthday, dude! Happy birthday, man. It's boy's birthday. Good Actually, well, it's still his birthday in America. I'll say it's still officially his birthday in America. Yeah, it's boy's birthday. It's my good friend Celine Dion's birthday as well, so you guys share a birthday. Pretty awesome. 15 is a good day. 32 years young! Hell yeah. Oh, y'all are the same age actually. Celine turned 32 as well. Actually, she turned 23. Sorry, my bad. Don't tell I said that. Oop. So, I recently got an MMO mouse, which has helped me out of getting that habit of clicking my hotbar because... oh, I imagine, yeah. I still can't fathom pressing all the buttons with your thumb. It seems so, like, foreign to me. But hey, whichever works. Yo, by the way, Bowie, without any spoilers, how do you find Strangers? I'm gonna be doing Strangers by the end of the week. Because I got the physical, so I didn't do the digital, but... It seems like... all the streamers are having fun. I saw the Metacritic for it, but I was just like, whatever. I was just gonna see what people say about it. Like, actual gamers say about it. I read the best review headline that sums it up. Okay. It's the best 3 I've ever played. Okay. I'll take it. Okay. Fuck! Sorry. Something is happening with my laptop, and this is the second time this happened. I was trying to render a video, and it just shuts off. And it's been rendering a video forever, and it just shuts off. And this is the 3rd time it's happened. So fucking pissed off. I'll have to do it in my main computer. I don't know what's going on with that one. I think it stopped at exactly the same time. I'm so pissed off. Combat is awesome fun. That is what I've heard, and that was my impression as well. Because when I played the first demo that came out like a year ago, that was what I thought the combo was gonna be. That it was gonna be. It felt like it was gonna be a lot of fun. Like I can totally see myself having a blast with the combat. Never take it so seriously though. Trying to reimagine the world in interesting ways. There's intrigue, but laced with self-awareness. Okay. I'll be excited. I'm committed to that game, so I'm excited for it. Were you able to render it in parts and splice it together? No, I'm just gonna do it on my main computer. The thing is, here's the problem. I don't know if it's a duration of the video, or it's now my laptop being a problem. So I'm gonna try a different video and see what happens. But I don't know. I just don't understand why my laptop just decides to just basically give up. It just gives up. I don't know why it just gives up. It's so irritating. And this is the first one that's done it. So I'll have to investigate it. I'm probably gonna set it up tonight. Enjoy the cast and the silliness of it all. Yeah. I mean, that's a good one because I don't know how you felt about Triangle, Bowie, but I felt like the voice directing for Triangle was like mediocre. Like, it was just like, it's okay. Like, I was hoping for more out of it, but it just seemed like that was what they wanted to go for. They wanted to go with kind of like, almost like a whispering type of, voiceover. Like, not too much emotion, just more mellow. I just wish I had more out of it. Half cast for UK, half for NA? Okay. You know, the biggest thing you can tell that there are two visions. Interesting, okay. You know, the thing I found that was funny was, in Triangle, Federica's voice was the same voice as Reen, and I believe Reen's voice is naturally, or originally, a British lady. And she has to speak in like an American accent, which I thought was funny. Yeah, and then the one that caught me, the one that blew my mind, was the fact that Serenoa was the same guy who did Silvando. And my whole thing playing Triangle is like, oh, the voices seem so like it's okay. They don't seem to have too much life. And I'm like, wait a minute, Silvando? The dude was like the most animated voice actor I've ever heard in my life. Federico's easier bet. Your favorite performance in Triangle? I think I agree with that. A lot of the female voiceovers I did like quite a bit. I mean, House of Bar was also really nice too. Oh yeah, I did see you tweet about how you just liked Federica overall, just as a player. I did bust her up too with my troop. I went pretty strong on her. Yeah, he does. But and then I'm like, it's just the voice direction. That's it. It has to be. It isn't the actors. It was the direction. That was what they went for. And I'm just like thinking as I found out that it was Silvando, I'm like, man, I can just imagine if like this was Silvando. Oh my god. And I went back to listen to some of his lines in like Dragon Quest XI. I'm like, good lord, what a difference. Sweet. At least should get into directing if I can't get the acting roles. I have way too many thoughts about it. That'll be sweet. Hey, what's up, Jay? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. How you doing? That would be kind of cool. The only negative tinged discussion I've really seen Triangle the voice direction for most staff. Yep. Actually, you know what's the other one I was irritated on? It was the controls. The controls was the other one that was tilting me beyond anything. Especially with one of the battles that involved a bridge. Oh my god, I was getting tilted so hard. Because it would jump from like one end of the bridge to the other if I wasn't doing it properly. And like intuitively, I'm like, no, if I hit up, I'm supposed to go up, and instead it goes like left. And I'm like, oh my god. I was getting tilted on stream. Thank you. Hey, aw, okay. Good to hear, Jinx. Yes, it was great. The difficulty was fantastic. I was very happy with the difficulty. I wanted when I played hard mode, I wanted to get a hard difficulty, and I got a freaking hard difficulty. Oh my god, that was hard. I was very happy with that game. I'm trying to finish it up tomorrow because I'm going for another ending. And then that'll be good for me, and I'm pretty happy with that gameplay. But like 75 hours into that game, I'm pretty happy with my experience. A lot of tactics ogre, F15, Shining Force, DNA into Triangle. Gotcha. They did good with it. And what's really funny is that that's another game where I didn't really hear much bad about it from other people too. Like a lot of people were kind of on the fence about it. They saw the thing, they saw other people stream it, and they're like, actually I'll go get it. And then all those people who got it, all of them have been kind of happy with the game too. So. I game over a few times on the first battle. I game over a few times on the first battle. I gamed over on the very first battle when we played the game too. The very first one that they introduced on, I did in hard mode, and I game overed right there. Like, okay, this is what I'm expecting out of this game, am I? Appreciate the reservations people have though about narrating pace being very long in the first half. It was long in the first half. I had someone come in, they're like, so like, what do you feel about the game? I heard there's just a lot of talking and like little battle. But my response to that was, well, I mean, it's a JRPG. We're gonna get a lot of story. But it did take me 3 hours to get through 2 battles. And I thought that was rather interesting, but I was perfectly okay with that, because I knew we were playing the JRPG. We were gonna get a lot of story, and it kind of led into the decisions and everything. Yeah, personal grievances with the growth system. Promotion weapons are heavily resource story gated. Yeah, I don't know how you feel, Bowie, about grinding. I'm a fan of grinding. I will grind like a crazy man, but I didn't feel like it was worth my effort of doing any grinding in that game. Like directly, I grinded like a very tiny bit, but I would have probably liked to grind in that game. Your weapon proficiency should be built with the weapon upgrade. Yeah. Having them separate was interesting for sure. But I would have liked to have this ability to kind of work into it by just doing a lot of battles, and it just didn't feel like it was worth my time to ever do that. It was just pretty much keep going through the story and get something good. Winning weapon but not being able to get a skill equals pointless upgrade. Yes. Yeah, that was weird too. You just essentially unlocked the feature to get more upgrades, or to go for more upgrades. It did feel very restrictive in that fashion. But I don't know, I kind of then was thinking like, oh, this is kind of like, I guess, Fire Emblem. Where in Fire Emblem 3 Houses, there wasn't too much, I can't really remember how that worked out, but you basically had the character being the set job, and you did give them upgrades and certain equipment and stuff, but there wasn't too much in that direction either. It's just level them up, get them stronger. You had some upgrades, I think. I can't recall how that worked out. You to go rest, but hey, thanks Mariko, thanks for being here. Have a wonderful night. Is there another enemy here? Shit, I gotta go out. Ramzo, what's up, dude? Oh, god damn it, really? His ass was out the door, I couldn't hit him? Goddamn hitboxes. His ass was literally out the door. Duke, what's up, man? How you doing? Which game are you talking about? We were talking about Triangle. A little bit of a... we're getting to a discussion about the upgrade system of Triangle, and all that stuff. Yeah, we were comparing our notes when it came to Triangle strategy. Should beat that tomorrow. I mean, I want to get into a little bit of Strangers tomorrow. I don't have the full game yet, but I want to get that into... I want to do the demo tomorrow, and I pick up the full game on Friday. I think... And I better get this, but because I pre-ordered it from GameStop, I'm gonna get a hat. They're gonna give me a Stranger of Paradise hat. So I hope I get a hat. Not that I cared about the hat. I just cared about the actual digital, the actual physical copy. But I think I'm getting a hat. You liking Strangers so far? I've heard everyone that I've essentially talked to about that game, everyone has seemed to just like it. It's a fun game. It's good. We want to play games to have fun, right? So it better be fun. One thing I highly appreciate is that the wider cast aren't sold by a backstory. The unique skills are part of a comp are what make them interesting. Then the backstory supports that. Yes! I thought that was an interesting... Like, I remember early on when I started to see these backstories and stuff, it made me think about this was what I missed a little bit from, like, Octopath. Because you had all the storylines from Octopath, but then at the end of the day, it started to feel very disjointed. Because there were times when you had characters, you walked into the tavern, and the characters would talk to each other, but it was so like, it was just like a little added feature. But with the backstories, what was nice is that they had all these other interactions with other characters, so it felt like everyone was really melded together. I like that personally. I don't really care about unit personalities in FB. I didn't care about that either. Yeah, it was pretty much like... Can you like blow shit up from like really far? Good, I'm gonna use you today. Can you just not get one shot? Good, I'm using you today. Keep in mind that you're not allowed to stream. I saw that OCD. I did see the thing mentioned. I'm also just curious about what other streamers are going to decide to do about it. Because here is my thing, RC dude. Here was my thing that was funny. As a basis of comparison. 7 Remake. When 7 Remake came out, they did say in their guidelines that you could not play the last song, Hollow. You couldn't stream it. And also, I believe you couldn't really show, or I don't think it directly said the last cutscene, but I think it did, that you couldn't show the last cutscene in that game. Or it did definitely get blocked if you streamed it using your PlayStation. Like, you would get that footage blocked for streaming, blah blah blah. You had this funny occurrence, though, that the VA of Aerith was streaming it on her channel and beat the game live on Twitch. And she didn't block it, so, you know, what are they gonna do about it? Are they gonna, like, ban her or something? So I'm just kind of curious what the other creators will end up doing. I mean, it's not like I'll, like... I mean, if they poke me, it's like, whatever, fine, you poked me. But if other people are following suit, then I'll follow suit. If not, then I just don't care. I probably don't put it up on YouTube, if anything. But on the live stream, which will be there for X amount of time. But I'm gonna be behind everyone, because I'm playing it late, so I'm sure people are gonna beat the game already, and then we'll just see what happens. You find it hard with those kind of guidelines, when speedruns is like, how do we stream games? Yeah! And hey, you have, Bowie, you have a lot more experience on that part, so... I'm sure that gets really weird when you do certain games and stuff. You just like cut the stream. Go to like some weird ass background. I was under those guidelines. I had to talk to SC about it. They budged eventually. Interesting. Wow. So they okay. Maybe I wonder if that's the case now. I guess the time will tell. Have you ever gotten in trouble though, Bowie? Like you tried to do it anyway and you got in trouble, or did you try to just stay kind of safe about that? I don't think I've really heard stories about people doing it anyway and then something catastrophic happens to like their channel or something. Like or they're just like, you know, the tales of breaking the guidelines. I haven't really heard anything about that. It's just I always hear it before the game releases and people's concerns about it before the game releases. But I'm not too I'm getting more into that variety category, so now I'm trying to get, I guess, more of an understanding of it. It's not bad without Shank. Oh, I'm really fast on this one. Hiya. Come here, Edda. You know Edda was the first Reaper? Not as of yet? Gotcha. Not as of yet. You did get a bit cheeky with... Yeah, SMT5 did have that thing. I remember that because, a buddy of mine, Crystal, made a big point about that. She said that she will not play that game until they change something about it. And she held off playing that game. But she had other games to play. She wanted to play it, but she specifically said that she was not playing that game because of that rule. Which is fair. Especially when you're concerned about your channel and everything. Especially she's, I think, much stronger on YouTube, so she doesn't want... She kind of wants the full experience for people to witness on their channel, so that's why she held back. She was just hoping that it would change at some point. I wonder if they do take into consideration after like a time period. If after a time period, they're like, okay, it's okay now. I can get it like after a bit. Like if you get to the ending within like the first day, then it's like, okay, yeah, you kind of don't want it out there. Because you're gonna like major spoilers and stuff. But after a month? 2 months? Use. Here. By the way, I don't think we had a shout out for Mr. Bowie. Guys, check out Bowie. Bowie's on and off doing so many games. It's pretty awesome, but he had been doing some Deep Dungeon solo and trying to get his Dark Knight clear. But he's also doing Strangers. And then he's also doing speedruns. And then he's also doing other things too. He's also doing charity events and everything. He's a busy man. Like, definitely check out Bowie. Good entertainer. Oh my god. You really never understood the rules because people can choose to not watch the stream of certain games if they don't want spoilers. True, but then you also have those people theory, those mean, evil content creators. And this was a big concern for Endwalker. And this was one thing that, like, Happy was very considerate about. That he would post content, but it would be, like, tinted out. But you have the people who go for 100% clickbait, and you're like, you won't believe this last scene with the fucking like picture of the like Medion or something. Like no one's there yet. It's like you kind of get it, but then of course the community gets on it. That's a different case altogether. But you got 95. Yeah. Oh, you misinterpreted Allegan Meteor. Thought Meteor was targeted on your position at the cast end, not at the start. Ah, yeah. So like it snapshots, once the animation comes out, it snapshots your current position. And then you can kind of move away from it. That's fair. But it's so... Deep Dungeon is such an interesting thing where... Something so little like that, such a minute piece of knowledge, is what makes or breaks the run. And there's so many bits and pieces of that just spread throughout Palace, especially Palace, and Heaven on High too. And it's really incredible how those details just come into play when it matters, but it's just part of the knowledge gaining, which is what I love about this mode. Getting more and more comfy with time. Yeah, you're consistently getting up to 90s, 90 plus. If anything, you're consistently getting to 81 with like full palms too. So that is certainly something that eventually you'll crack it and you'll get it. And don't begrudge your death if I learn something. Yeah. That's how the process goes. Absolutely. Did I get the gremlin? Oh, I get the... Okay, well... Oh, you died. But yeah, Tiri, I don't know. I mean... It seems to me... It seems almost outdated to me. I get it to some extent, but... I don't know. Like, do they want people watching the game or not? But I think part of it is probably, like I mentioned earlier, maybe it's also to protect against maybe someone just basically zipping to the end in like day one and then spoiling the end like day one, putting it out there for everyone to see. But I don't think those guidelines, I guess with some exceptions, they don't really change. If they want to avoid spoilers fatality, they're gonna get spoilers anyway. It's more the streaming thing I don't get. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, also taking into consideration, this is the thing that I thought was fascinating with Triangle Strategy was, like, I was just playing the game because I wanted to play the game for like a year. And how many people came into the stream, how many of the community saw the game live and they're like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna pick up the game too. Like, I probably got people to give Square Enix money, like a good amount. Like, a good amount of people ended up buying the game because of the stream. I mean, they obviously know that's a thing. It's just, it is weird that they put those restrictions in place. I mean, I understand too, like, maybe people will just watch and not end up playing it, but I don't know. I just don't know the overall dynamics of what companies kind of think about that. I have wrecked many a wallet. Yeah, now that I've stepped into the variety and checking that out, it's been really interesting to see that perspective. You know, being in the 14 forever is just, okay, well, you know, you just have to pay $14 a month or something. If you, oh no, just try the free trial, try it out first, and then you can commit. So I usually don't feel like it's directly my end that makes you sub to this game, but for sure, those games, 100%, it's like, yeah, you just dished out $60 because you watched me play it. Get influenced. That has to be a slogan. We don't talk about Mog Station. I haven't really touched Mog. Well, first thing, but so one stream got them 3 years of with retainers. I couldn't even play 14 if I hadn't watched someone else stream it. But it's fair. Oh, now I get what you're saying, Mutates, yeah. I thought you said someone gave away that much. I'm like, whoa. That's a big giveaway if someone gave away that much. You joined the PS2 music? Did you know they put it in Deep Dungeon? Awesome. I'm kidding. That's my joke. My joke was, you get to hear this music only if you get Necromancer. I didn't know they put this song in there. Yeah, well, when you get the title, you hear this music. Because I watched someone else's stream. Yeah, no, I got you because I read the sentence going upwards. I didn't read the beginning of what you said, Mutates. The one we're listening to. Can you imagine they put Pulse in Deep Dungeon 2? Man, what an update that was. I think it was the 7.8 update they put in the music. Have you heard the original? I don't think so. From the first. No, I have not, no. I have not. I think the only Phantasy Star that I really saw was 2 and 4. I think I tried 3, but I got so confused I didn't continue it. But 2 and 4 were more easy for me to understand, so I only did those two. This one's your favorite? I like this one a lot. I think the one I like the most is Sunrise. Sunrise is my favorite from the album. Which, by the way, this is also interesting. I still don't understand on the YouTube channel why they only put the 2 songs from Pulse. I guess because it's done by someone else. But like Spotify only has the 2 free songs for Pulse album, and on YouTube they only put the 2 free songs again. They don't have the full album of Pulse on YouTube. And if you don't know, they put all of the Square Enix Final Fantasy songs on YouTube now, so you can go to YouTube and play all of it to your heart's desire. But they just don't have the full Pulse album. One is a very archaic. It's very archaic dungeon crawler style, but it's cool to a point. Gotcha. I played 2 when I was like 8. So my brother had it. That was the first JRPG I ever played. First one I played until I got to the second to last boss, and then I couldn't understand how to beat it and I gave up. To be fair. But I remember trying, I think, Dragon Quest 1 and Final Fantasy 1 maybe for like a second, and I just my child brain could not understand that. That's how I feel every time Persona releases a game without mixing Knights of the Holy Order from P2. I'm sure with like definitely going through the series and stuff. I think if anything, what was interesting when I dabbled into Phantasy Star Online 2 was none of the music was recognizable to me. I was kind of hoping to hear some tunes that maybe I recognized from like the old ones, but I don't think I heard a single one that I could ever recognize. Maybe because they went really futuristic or something, but the old music is really good. Definitely memorable in my brain. Ooh, I need to please. What's it? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Well, that's a rage. Not out of here yet. Have you ever bothered jumping over side enemies and to not aggro on the late floors? I've used it a bit messing around in lower floors. Have I ever jumped over side enemies? I don't think the Z-axis works with that front. I mean, if it works for you, that's great. What I've done, though, is I've done the dash. I can dash in front of an enemy. Let's see if we can do it here. That's a prox. I grew up with 10, 12. You grew up with 10, 12, and 13? Oh my god. I feel old. Holy shit. That makes me feel really old. I did 10 in high school. That was like the end of high school for me when 10 was there. I think 10 is what, 21 years old now? Yeah, that's like high school. Yikes. Well. I remember that tweet, that post about what you think 20 years ago Final Fantasy was, and like they show a picture of Final Fantasy 1 and they're like, what really 20 years ago was, and they show a picture of like Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 10. Like shit, that was 20 years ago. You grew up with 1? See, I wasn't smart enough for 1. I mean, Phantasy Star 2, the original, came out I believe in 87. And I didn't get to play it till like, I think it was 87. I didn't get to play it till like, or maybe it was in 90, I don't know. I didn't get to play it till maybe like 95 or something. No, must have been like 92. I think it was like 92. I'm trying to find a sight enemy. Oh, did I run backwards? Oh my god. Okay, we have a sight enemy here. Ready? Ready, ready, ready? Well, that actually doesn't count, because he wouldn't have seen me anyway. I got FF1 as a mistake for my birthday, when I really wanted TMNT instead. Ended up loving it. Was that the... Which one was that one? Was that the, like, the top-down one, or was that the fighting one? Because I do remember a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. I think there was 2 different ones. There was, like, the arcade version, and then this like top-down version. I remember going through like waterways or whatever. It's funny. Remember in primary. What is primary? Mr. Ozzy. Is that high school? Top-down version? I remember that game being hard. Oh, shit. Oh, and collar. Can you believe they put end collar in Palace? Jesus. I need more than this. Straight. Elementary school, okay. Primary's elementary school? So... So how does the... And I'm genuinely curious, I'm not asking this for any jokes or anything, this is genuine curiosity. How does it segment in, I guess, Aussie? Like, what is like kindergarten into grade school? I guess grade school is primary. What's high school? What's junior high? What's college? They all the same. I love that stuff. That stuff is culture, and I love that stuff. K to 6 is primary. 7 to no middle. Primary, interesting. 7 to 12 is high school. And that's age. Is that grade or age? I guess it's grade. It's also called primary in UK. I've never heard it called primary. Did they? No, they didn't do. This is my own playlist, PC North. They didn't do. I'm joking. I'm sorry. It's my own playlist. Interesting. I know. I was just doing it as a joke. I apologize. Just primary and high. No junior, senior, high. Okay. Infants, primary. Secondary. Primary, secondary. So you called high school secondary. Yeah, same here. Well, we have... I mean, some people do call it junior high, Duke. But I never called it junior high. It was elementary, middle, high, college. For most schools, yeah. What's college versus uni? I guess maybe masters? I don't know. My parents called it junior high because that's what middle school was called back then for them. Ah, junior, yeah, junior high, of course. Because it's pre-high school, junior high. College is 16 to 18. Ah. That's so interesting. Ah, I love this stuff. I love culture, guys. Culture is probably one of the most entertaining and the most awesomest thing when I hear it. It's why also it's probably one of the most coolest things about this stream in particular, because I know that we're basically almost split between NA and everyone else. So I get to hear all of these cool things that you guys do, and it's cool to me. Like, it might be just normal to you, but it's cool to me because it's different. I love it. I went to something similar to a Japanese escalator school, just in America. Interesting. Yeah, like for me, this is how it was for me. But I went to private school. I went to a private Catholic school. It was kindergarten, and then kindergarten until I was like 5, I think. And then it was from like 6 to like maybe 12, or no, maybe like 6 to... Ah, fuck, I don't know. But it was like kindergarten, and then I did 1st grade to 8th grade in the same school, which is not common, because usually I think you go from like 1st to 6th or something. But my school had all the way up to 8th grade, so I did 1 to 8th grade in the same school, which I just called grade school, because it was kind of the same thing. It was like middle and elementary put together. And then high school was 9 to 12, and then college was 13 up. That's how it was for me. We might have had grammar school. Yes. I don't even remember where grammar school lands. I guess it's like lower level. Went to Catholic school for both schools. Like every good Catholic school, my demographic, I am. Yes, they beat that out of you, Pin. That's what happens. Biggest weirdness is trying to remember what grades over cover was. Yeah, and especially difficult for me because I was much different because public school versus private was different. So I just don't remember anymore. I know when I talk to kids, it's basically like whether they're 8th grade or 9th grade. If they're like 8th grade and below, they're not in high school. If they're 9th grade and above, they're in high school. It's also funny because the school system tends to have like a certain way they teach kids. So it's interesting. It's interesting when you talk to kids and you say certain words or you like imply certain topics, and then you have to just fall back and be like, oh, you haven't learned this yet, right? Because I remember there was one time that my boss was talking to a kid and he was like talking about like physics and biology and stuff. It's like, haven't you done biology and physics and stuff? And the kid is like, no, I'm in 8th grade. I only just do science. It's just science. Like high school, yeah, you get a little bit more detailed in American high schools and you go more into those specific topics. But like 8th grade below, you're just learning science. I also remember in college, I had, I think, this was my opening day in one of my classes for college. The professor asks us to define science. Give a definition for science. That was interesting. I don't even remember what the hell the answer was, but it was just basically supposed to be this thought-provoking question. How do you define science? Pre-K, K4, 6 middle, intermediate. Intermediate, okay. Yeah, mine was, I think I did bio to chem to physics. And I think I didn't do anything for senior year. I could have gone to anatomy, but I just did not do that. I just know in the UK, if a kid isn't 7, they're in 12, so I just do. Don't you learn general stuff until like 18? It depends. We have, at least where I am, you can go to very specialized high schools. Like for instance, in my area, we have a tech high school, we have a school that's actually focused on cooking. So you could go to these very specific high schools if for some reason you know what you're doing by the age of like 14. Like, I'm gonna be an engineer, so I will go to the engineering school. But then the public high schools are, I think, more catch on to the general things. But you do have electives for some. You can pick your classes. You can kind of go into a more focused area if you kind of want to. They are available. AP classes, whatnot. But I think for the most part it probably is general unless you have an idea. You did anatomy too? I didn't do much science at all. I think once I finished science in high school, I didn't do science again. I think, because it wasn't required of me, because I went into computer programming. I probably mentioned it, but any chance... Yep! I'm gonna try to play the demo tomorrow, Andre. I still have to wrap up Triangle Strategy. We're getting a specific ending in Triangle, but I should be very close to beating that. I'm gonna try to dabble with the demo tomorrow, and then we are going to turn the attention to Strangers on Friday, because I get the physical on Friday. I didn't get the digital, and I didn't go for the code, so I didn't go for the sponsored. I wanted the physical intentionally, because I wanted to not load up my PS5 with so many games. So that's why I went physical, but I will start it up on Friday when I pick up the game from GameStop. And I should be getting a fancy hat, which maybe you'll see me wear on Sunday, I guess. I can wear the fancy hat on Sunday, but I should be getting a fancy hat. I don't usually wear hats, but hey, if it's a hat that's about a game, I'll wear it. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I felt a little bit of FOMO today, because I saw so many of my buddies and so many people playing that game today. I'm like, ooh, I kind of want to play this. But then I remembered, no, I am doing this for a specific reason. There was a specific purpose. I could have not done that purpose, but I did it for a very specific purpose, so I'm gonna hold to that. And it's okay, because I'll be late, and maybe a lot of people will be able to watch it, because they've already played it for like 4 days. Maybe it benefits me that much. I'm making sure Star Ocean 6 and our physical can't get the special edition. Can't not get the special edition, those beauties. Oh, nice, dude. Yo, I'm sure you saw, Bowie, about Geofield Chronicles. That looks sick. That one I'm definitely eyeing on that one. I don't know when it's releasing, but that looks really interesting. Like a modern PS5 strategy RPG. Ooh, count me in. Yeah. Oh, that'd be so great. Because I love the original BP series much. This seems to be... it seems like a pointless super. Gotcha. Okay, we're going at a fast pace. If only Shining Force would come back. The only Shining game I played was Shining of the Holy Ark. And that was a great game. I thoroughly like that game. I never dabbled with all the other series, but that was a really interesting... had interesting mechanics. Holy Ark is godlike, yeah? That was such a great game. Oh my god. I have their battle theme in my playlists. I love the fairy mechanic. The fairy mechanic was probably my favorite part of that game. Because that took menuing skills. And I love menuing, if it wasn't obvious with the way I do Pomanders in here. I love menuing. It took menuing skills, and that stuff is just so much fun. Cute. It's such a unique dungeon. I know! Oh, that's so good. It creeped me out as a kid, though. I did get creeped out by that game only because it was first person. So there's a lot of things that happened there that I definitely had nightmares about. But it was still a good game. I do remember like the area with like the forest and the dark forest, and it was all dark and creepy, and then you ran into, oh my god, you got jump scared because you would go into a corner and then a fucking skeleton would show up and scare the shit out of you. Oh my god. And the music was creepy. The only thing I remember from that music was like the beginning song and the battle theme. I vaguely remember the rest of the OST on that game. They did some cool things to get into battle sometimes. I mean, it coupled with the fairy system, right? Because you had all the directionals for the fairies that you had to do for the bonuses. So it's really interesting to see, like, you know, things coming out the ceiling, coming out the ground, coming at you like you're gonna get run over by them. I've never played a game like that after that. Baka, Athena, hey, hello, how you doing? I want a game like that again. I want a game like that had that skill-based part of it when enemies are spawning in front of you. It's like It was like a method of giving you something to do while they were loading the assets of the battle. It's like a brilliant way of making that happen. Really goes insofar as how the degen system evolved. Oh, interesting. Okay. I never touched the Golden Sun series. I've been, well, to be fair, because I've been stuck with MMOs for so long, there's been so many series that I just never got into, but I'm catching up now. I'm trying to catch up now. And it's been a lot of fun actually playing other games other than an MMO. It's been fun playing other games, not gonna lie. But I'm someone who gets so hard focused on a singular game, so when I did 11 for 7 years, I just couldn't envision myself playing other games, because it's like, well, I gotta put my dedication to this game. It's such a grindy game. I gotta put all my time into this. So I never ever considered playing other games. Like it didn't pull me in enough. And I had the consoles and stuff, but. Did you ever do Xenosaga? I did Xenosaga, yeah. I did the first one, but I never touched the second. I touched the second one, but I never got into it and didn't play much of it, and then I never got to the third one. But I did do the first Xenosaga. Not the Arc Lad, though. I didn't do Arc Lad. I kind of wish I did finish the Xenosaga, because I thoroughly enjoyed Xenosaga 1. That was a very interesting and brutal game. Honestly, I need to listen to that music again, because I can't remember the music if it was good or not, but I don't think I had a problem with that music. I know, it's hard for me. I've mentioned this before. It's gonna be hard for me to play old games that I haven't tried before. I'm kind of someone who's just gonna hop into like the newer releases for now, for probably a long time. So if they do like a new release, I'd probably get into it. If they do a remake, maybe I'd get into it, but it's hard for me to dive into a game that's been sitting there for a while, because it's like I kind of want to play something else, or I feel like it's outdated or something like that. 1 day a week? If only I could. But the problem with me is I have to feel like I can beat the game. That's the only thing that's going to be a problem. So that's why I hard dedicate the games. I mean, I guess it's showing off about my way of gaming right now, is that I will hard focus on a game. The only one I feel bad about was Elden. But Elden was one that I kind of considered I was going to play that a little bit late into my decision. Like, Strangers and Triangle I had like set for a year. Like, the moment I heard those games were coming out, I'm like, yeah, I'm playing those a year from now. And Elden was more of this like, well, everyone's talking about it, may as well give this a try. But I pretty much have not put in much time to it at all, and I kind of feel like I gave up on it. I don't envision myself going back to that game anytime soon, because I'm gonna now commit to Strangers, full commit until I beat the hell out of the game. And of course, I also have to think about the DLC potential, if there's any that would be good, and think about even doing other content with it, which we'll see what happens. But so it'd be hard for me, in essence, it would be hard for me to consider chipping away a day for another game, because I'm just gonna feel bad about it. It's like, oh, I can't beat it, so gotta beat the game now. So I'm happy that I've injected 75 hours into Triangle in a week and a half, and I'm gonna be beating it twice over. That makes me happy. That's the pace that I would go for on a game. We beat the hell out of the game as much as I can straight into it. Seven, do you know what they're doing for DLC? Like, is it? I think they said more missions, right? Like more levels and stuff, or is it more bosses? Like, what's the direction of the DLC? Because they already have a season pass, so they've already are committing to what a DLC is going to be. But putting in hard co-op content, that would be cool. So, okay, Zevin, can you answer me this? Is it okay if you're not busy? How does the co-op work? Are you level synced? Are you, like, can you carry someone? Because I kind of would hate that if someone can come in like super leveled and just carry the hell out of it. Oh, is it fair? How does it work with the co-op? Might give me some ideas of maybe doing it with other people or something. We don't know for sure. Okay. I can't picture any story-based DLC, so I'll probably put extra stuff. Yeah. Maybe like a 13-2 treatment. 13.2, the DLC in 13.2 was additional bosses, like additional fights, and then you would get that character, and then you could play with that character, I believe, but it was additional fights in 13.2. I did pay for that DLC, that was a lot of fun. I think that was like one of the few games I actually did a DLC for. I only did the demo and everyone is around the same level here. Because I would kind of feel bad, like the one that irritates me sometimes about a co-op Zevran is like, I don't know how other people feel about this. I don't mind being the person who's like over-leveled. I want to be the stronger one in the party. But man, do I hate being the person who's the weakest, because I don't want to feel like I'm getting hard carried. Like, let us be either the same level, or let me be a little bit stronger. And then I can kind of like relax and hold back, and I feel like if the guy wanted like to experience something, I don't have to go as hard, or I can manipulate my gear. But I always feel like if someone is of a higher level, they will always like kind of bash through and essentially speedrun it, and like, I just kind of want to deal with it normally. But if they sync it, like if it's a sync thing, like everyone comes in same eye level or same level or something like that, that would be appealing to me. So it doesn't feel like anyone's too strong or overly strong. Guess I'll keep an eye on it. I know a lot of people have been talking about potentially doing some co-op stuff, and I didn't want to put my hat into the fray if it was going to be like just a weird experience. I remember hearing in beta the co-op data was from the host. So then, now I did hear that you're playing as the other characters. So how does that work? Do they have different skill sets, or do you work with your skill set? Queen, hey Queen, how you doing? It's 3:30. Thanks for... Okay! Hey, Bowie, thanks for engaging, man, and have a wonderful, wonderful catch. And good luck with everything, dude. You're... Every time I take a look at what you're doing, you're just doing so much, and I hope you have a lot of fun. Continue to crush it, dude. Hey, as you as well, and I'll certainly be catching up when you go back into Deep Dungeon, so good luck with you, and you will get that. And I hope I am there when you get that title. Good, thanks. How is all the games? Queen, are you gonna do, I don't know if I asked you, are you gonna do Strangers or no? Are you gonna kind of stay away from Strangers? Hell yeah, dude, I'm rooting for you, man. And how's Triangle going? Well, like, I'm about to finish up Triangle in my end tomorrow. I almost finished it yesterday. And, finished it again, because I went for an ending and I'm going for another ending. And that's all I say. I don't want to go into specifics, I don't want to say certain words, but I'm going for a specific ending, a second ending, and I'm happy with that game. I know, it looks really fun. And I've been like, because I have the game pre-ordered and everything, it's just, I had the physical, so the physical I can't get it till Friday, and everyone has the digital, so they're playing it now. And I'm like, oh my god, I want to kind of play it, but I couldn't play it till tomorrow anyway. But you may do it. Sweet. Yo, by the way, Queen, check her out. She's a good buddy of ours. Variety stream, does some 14, but sometimes we raid her, and I know she treats my guys very well, so it's a good community over there, and a good man over there, so definitely give her a look if you haven't. And we have very similar birthdays. Her birthday's a day after mine. And Bowie was just in here, and it's his birthday today. There is so many March birthdays, it's insane. I didn't realize how many people were born in March. Our buddy Zamoka, which a lot of you know, his birthday was Friday, I believe. And then Donut Bunny, who was here, her birthday was Sunday. Oh my god, there's so many birthdays in March. So many birthdays in March. I didn't realize how many birthdays in March. Oh my god. Our buddy Celine's birthday's today. Yudi's birthday was Sunday. Holy shit. I'm gonna try to remember all this like next year. I didn't realize how many of my buddies and content creators are sitting in March. Buddy, Curious Joy is going to be on the 25th, and I hope I catch that. Did Celine get the thing? She did get the thing. But she's not home. But she did get the thing. I sent it to her this morning. And she got to see a bit of it, but I haven't heard from her since this morning. So she's like not home. So probably we'll hear, maybe not, maybe not, but we might hear a little bit about it in the future. But what's important is that she got to see it. I think she got to view it, and yeah, I do appreciate, Duke, that you participated in that one. So thank you very much for taking some time out and doing that. It's just about doing a good thing. That's all it is, and I think that's all that matters. Just do a good thing. You May baby, nice. April, Andre, nice. I am. I'm gonna try. So I'm gonna try to wrap up Triangle tomorrow. I should be done hopefully in like 2 hours minimal. I'm gonna do the demo because I already installed the demo on my PS5. I'm ready to go, and I can play the demo because the demo carries over into the main game. And then I'll pick up the physical game on Friday because I ordered it from GameStop. Because I wanted the physical specifically because I didn't want to keep downloading digital games to my console because I know the console doesn't have too much memory. So I specifically wanted the physical, but I have to wait for it because it doesn't come out till Friday. But yeah, I'm gonna play it and commit to it. I'm gonna commit to it until I beat the hell out of the game. Which I feel bad because I have Elden sitting here, and I only put like 1 week into Elden, and I basically have stepped away from Elden. But this is what I had already planned like way in the past. I was gonna play these games specifically. Like a year ago, I'm like, yeah, I'm playing Strangers a year ago. I'm playing Triangle Strategy a year before it releases, and like we're here now. So I'm implementing my plan, if you will. Oh, I have the exit. What's up, Lava Button? How you doing, man? Oh, I have no healing, okay. But how I would look at it is Elden Ring trained me for Strangers. Never got to play a Souls game, thoroughly enjoyed the game. Nothing wrong with the game on my part, it's just I just don't have time to play the game. That's it. Maybe I get back to it after Strangers, which might be even better from my end. Everyone's gonna be done with the game. I mean, we already had someone say they 100%ed the game. So I get to maybe do that in the future. But we'll do Strangers first. And naturally I'll play it on hard mode, because that's just the type of gamer I am. I'm gonna play it on hard mode. Do you even bother with grabbing Cursed Hordes? Wow, are you accusing me of not getting a Cursed Hordes? Is that what you're telling me? Are you like calling me out right now? I watched someone play through it since last night. It was enjoyable. That is really good to hear, Andre. It's really good to hear, because I have just not heard anyone say, wow, what a shit game. I can't even believe people paid this money for this game. I have not heard that from a single person. That depends on my answer. Well, let me tell you, lazy trash, okay? Here's the proof I'm gonna tell you, right? In my history of doing Deep Dungeon for 5 years in this game, I have picked up 8,577, so there you go. Xeno's in a 24-hour stream? Oh my god. I mean, I'm impressed by myself that I'm able to go 12 hours. But you know what's actually pretty funny though? PC North. So I'm uploading my playthroughs onto YouTube, and I found out a week ago that I can only upload up to 12 hours. So I'm like, shit. Really makes it. I mean, I could chop up the video. It's whatever, but it does kind of just. It's just something I didn't think I could do. It wasn't something I thought I had to worry about. What do I do with all those Cursed Hordes? Nothing. I literally just stock them up and I don't use them because I'm lazy. And that is not a joke. That is true because I don't transmute them. Yeah, I hope he didn't stream the end of the game. Yeah. So what is his decision? Did he say? Like, what is he gonna do about it? Is he just not gonna stream it? Because that has actually been something I've been wondering what streamers are deciding to do. Like, are they gonna just do it anyway? Or are they gonna play like Baby Shark in the background or something? You're treasure hunting? Well, part of me, so I'm a true hoarder, Lazy. I'm honestly a true hoarder, but part of me, there's a little bit of part of me where I'm like, you know what? Maybe in the future they'll add potsherds to the old hoards, like they do for Eureka. When you exchange the coffers, they give you potions. Part of me feels like maybe that'll happen in the future. Maybe like when the next Deep Dungeon comes out and either we see it or we don't see it, then I'll decide to maybe just do it, but not gonna lie, part of me is just like, maybe it'll happen, who knows? Maybe they'll update it. And I'll get a million potsherds because I held out for 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. I mean, I could hold 999 from one stack, you know, so it makes it a little bit easier. I try not to open the hoards when I'm weak and itch for fights to be scratched. It's fair. When people intentionally start trying to upskin music when playing, I mean, I get on one channel, but it's so awkward. You gotta do what you gotta do, man, especially when you're monetizing your channel. I had to go through a large process of figuring out what music I could play on stream. It's a pretty big deal, because if you have... So think of it this way, Andre. If you make a video that has 2 million views, and that video has a copyright issue, that it's sharing copyright with another company, that's a lot of lost revenue. That's a massive lost revenue, and you can't even correct that. Like, it's already done. That's it. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. That's a lot of lost revenue that you can't make back anymore. So it's kind of important to that extent that you just do it right the first time. So some people will be a little bit more careful about it. Now on my end, I'm not, because the reason I'm not is because I don't even know if my videos are going to be triggering copyright, since on the new channel I don't have that feature, because I have to get up to 1,000 subs on my new channel. So I need to build that up again. But on the main channel, I take care of it more so than I did before. I care about the whole situation a lot more on my main channel. I will go back and I will go back and mute my VOD to the portion in which the song played, just to make sure it doesn't trigger anything on YouTube. Like, I will go through that whole process. It's really important. I have one video right now, which is the 1-120 machinist one that does have some shared copyright, and it irritates me, but I can't do anything about it anymore. Because it's up there, I don't want to take it down. People are already using it. So I lost chance, but I'm making sure in the future that doesn't happen. Of course, in the future they could also change things whenever they want to, which also makes it difficult. But like one of the biggest ones that I had recently was that I'd been using the E9 E10 song, the Eden 9 Eden 10 song for which is the Don't Be Afraid remix of 14, and that song never gave me a problem until about a month ago, when all of a sudden the 14 version, not the original, I don't even have the original on my thing because that gave me a problem, but the 14 version gave me a problem because it still registered it as the original. So I had to take it out. I can't use that song anymore. I mean, I'm lucky with the music. I'm lucky that I have 133 songs right now that none of them trigger copyright, and I've tested it constantly. Actually, literally every stream, I'm always observing to see if anything goes bad. Yeah, the run's going pretty well. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well. So it is something to be concerned about, depending on where you are with content creating, I think, in my opinion. Like, I'm surprised this song doesn't do anything. Like, this is a Nintendo song, but this is like a song I guess they don't care as much about for the Mario series. Oh, I can't wait till Friday! Can it be Friday already, guys? How's Dancer feel so competitive? Well, I've done Dancer before. Dancer's nice. The damage will be interesting. I think it'll be a little bit better than Bard, I think. At least the way I play it, but my only concern is still Behemoth. Behemoth is what it comes down to, else. And I haven't studied Behemoth yet. I usually do my studying a couple hours before or something, like the day of. So we'll get there, and I'll see what I need to do for Behemoth and formulate a plan, and then we'll try to execute it. More than likely I fail, but I might try to do... you know what I might try to do? I might try to throw this run and try to do a double dip on there to make sure I can at least have a good opportunity. Might do that. Depends how confident I feel with the plan. I have to look it over. We'll see. It's a big decision. God damn it. Ooh, that's good. I gotta kill that Anzu that's in the other room. Oh, why did I bypass that chest? What the fuck? Oh, not out of here yet. Let's go. Ah, another good game. Dance. 1, 1, 2, 3. Sight? Sure. Toe trap. Oh, this is flighted, right? One more. And if anything else, this is gonna be a much faster run versus Black Mage. That's for sure. I can almost guarantee this is a much faster run than Black Mage. But I'm very comfortable with the physical range. It's my comfort zone, it's one of the jobs I do enjoy thoroughly, outside of Red Mage. Fortune. I did learn about caster runs from Black Mage runs. Godspeed about Black Mage, but that was a real... I had a lot of... like, I always have fun on Black Mage, but it's hard. It's very hard. It's a very difficult run, but I'm all in for the challenge. I want the challenge! Give me hard mode. Also doing Warp Prog. I think once I get enough Ponchers, I'll try Red Mage for Machinist. Hell yeah, alls. You know what you can do? You know you can do Red Mage without Ponchers, right? Of course, it's not recommended. But, you know, YOLO. I picked up 3 Ponchards today, let's go. Serenity? Oh, there's another chest there. It's an Elizon. It's right in front of me. I struggle a lot in lower floors as red mage. I think I need to practice. That's fair. You know, red mage has always been a job, Als. Time and time and time again when I talk to different people. It's just a job that is not for everyone. And one thing I thoroughly believe in is I think we would have had more necromancers in the beginning days of Deep Dungeon if there wasn't this long belief that it was only red mage. If in the very beginning of Deep Dungeon it was well known that you could do it on all jobs, you would be seeing a lot of people getting clears. But red mage stopped people not because of the difficulty of it, a little bit of the difficulty of it, but because some people just couldn't play the job as good as others. And when you're restricted to a singular job like that, it really makes it tough. And some people I really feel like just decided not to do it because they just couldn't do red mage. So it's just not, it is not for everyone, and definitely don't feel bad if it's a job that you just can't jive with. I really think it takes a particular playstyle and certainly a particular method of playing that job just to get it right in here. Again, that's one job that I take pride on. If anything, of the 19 jobs, I take pride on red mage. So I really feel like I feel like I put the videos out there, and totally, if you play the way I do, I think you'll have success. But I can't guarantee you do that. Like Machinist, I think is more streamlined. It's just run away from the enemy, shoot the enemy, hit GCDs. Like there's really nothing too bad about that. On paper, that's nothing too bad about that. Of course, you still have to go with the subjective thing about what players do. Red mage is not that simple. How do you optimize curing? When do you do damage? When do you cure? When do you know how to fight things? How do you kite? How do you stagger? It's like so many build details. It's a good song. I find it strange myself when I have trouble with red mage and machinist. They're both DPS mains outside of Deep Dungeon. I think it's not as strange as you might think, because if you transplanted your ability of playing those jobs, Als, into content that's extremely similar to how you play whatever it is outside, raiding, PvP, so on and so forth, then it would translate. But you're asking yourself to play a job, granted you know how to hit buttons, but in a very different way. So in essence, you're trying to relearn the job, just in a different context. So, in my opinion, it's not as strange. It's not that strange. It's understandable. It's not that strange. Red Mage is my least favorite job. Can't play it. It doesn't click with me at all. Gave up in PoTD. Machinist for the win, though. Sidor, you break my heart with that comment. You break my heart with that comment. I love Red Mage in here. I wish more people would love Red Mage as well. I wish Red Mage would become the king of Deep Dungeon once more, but it is very difficult to convince people of that. But no, fair point. And that's exactly my point as well. Your statement, Sador, someone else could say exactly the same thing, except they could put Machinist in there. They can be like, Machinist, my least favorite job, can't play it. Doesn't click with you at all. Gave it up and you went Red Mage. Like, they could be the same exact comment, and that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, Delicious. What's up, dude? I don't play Red Mage outside of Deep Dungeon. I feel like if I did, my playstyle in Deep Dungeon would suffer for it. Yeah, I learned how to Red Mage in Deep Dungeon. I never took it in Raid or PvE content. When Red Mage got released, I took it right into Deep Dungeon, and that is how I learned about it. And I think that's where all of my understanding of the job came in. That's why I take pride into it, because I formulated my playstyle and my ability to play that job in this content, not in a Raid content. So for sure, I'm gonna have a much different perspective unless someone else comes in, maybe like yourself, Bam, where you learn the job in here, not outside. And there's habits you have to break, and habits that you may have to reorganize again, because it's different. You don't like machines but like Red Mage? Yo, let's go, man. I'm all Red Mage. I picked up Red Mage previously. It is a lot of fun. It is a fun job. Every time we get into this discussion, I feel like I just want to go back on Red Mage. Maybe I'll go back on Red Mage and Heaven on High again, just for shits and giggles. Because I want to do Dark Knight this coming week. I want to go to Dark Knight on Sunday. Maybe I go back to Red Mage just for shits and giggles. I'm working on a Red Mage run at the moment. I'm about to head into 81 to 90. Yo, good luck, Circuit. After I get Necro, I think I want to do Heaven on High with Red Mage. Do it! It's good! It's such a good job. Yeah, you know what? 2 weeks from now, let's go back on Red Mage, just because I want to. How do the difficulty of floors compare to Heaven on High? So, Derp and Hails. The enemies in Palace of the Dead are not as hard as the enemies in Heaven on High. The Heaven on High enemies will kick your ass way more and be way more dangerous. But the bosses are way easier in Heaven on High, and they're a little bit more difficult here in Palace. So that's where it kind of gets that balance. But also the one notable thing is a lot of enemies in Palace are proximity aggro, whereas a vast majority of enemies in Heaven on High are sights, and not to mention you have conceal. So a lot of times you are forced into combat with certain enemies because you just can't get past them. And that kind of sucks. I mean, if you get a Mimic Treasure Room, Palace of the Dead, you're kind of fucked. You have to rage it, or you have to go very slowly to get rid of that Mimic Treasure Room. Heaven on High, conceal and you're gone. It's like, oh, Mimic Treasure Room, whatever. I'll just conceal and get out of here. So there's some nuances that make it more difficult, make it easier, if you will. But that's what makes it great, that you are getting a slightly different experience. And before I one-shot his Dancer, it's super strong now. We'll see. I have to study 180. Delicious. I mean, look, if I can get past Behemoth Delicious, I will tell you, I'll be confident on the clear. It's just Behemoth that I'm worried about. This is a class, I've been mentioning this already, this is a class type and a playstyle that is up my alley. I love this playstyle, and I love the Bard, Machinist, Dancer run. But Behemoth is what stands in my way, and it is specifically why this is the third to last job I need to clear, is because I'm scared of Behemoth. That's it. That's all it is. So if I get past Behemoth, then I have a lot of confidence. Until then, this is going to be a scary run. Is there a tier list for MH hats? Is there a tier list for MH hats? There probably is, but I certainly haven't made one. I mean, I have the classic, I think, what do I do? The duelist one? I think it's the level 70 one that I don't remember which one I have. But it's the one that's in my profile picture. It's super comfy now. It's super comfy? Is it comfy? I gotta just do it myself. I gotta understand it myself to know. Like I said, I'm still spooked by the Shadowbringer version. So that is what my impression is. I have to study though. I really haven't studied at all, so I just don't know. But once I do my studying, I'll see. Oh, I can't steal. I haven't picked up the steal this whole time. I'm maining Red Mage, but can't be played in Deep Dungeon, says Elvis. It's fair. Sure, I'll take it. DM it to me. Delicious. DM it to me. I'll take it. I'll take as much information as I have. I'm gonna be looking at Arihai's video, which I pinned in Discord. But I'll take another view. Okay, sounds good to me. Yeah, I'll totally take another view, because I'm looking this up. I'm not going blind on this, just because I know it's very intricate and people have already thought it out and formulated strategies, so I'm just not gonna reinvent the wheel at this point. I'm just gonna take the one that looks good and try to duplicate it as best as I can. And maybe make some modifications to the knowledge that I have, but that's pretty much what I want to go for. You mean 6.08 bucks? You mean the 6.8 bucks? Yeah, we're a little bit past the 5.01. That's right, Pin, it is Shadowbringers right now. How's the pot? Rip me. Come on, fans, come in. I want to get this to 10% before I even get full fans. Something to keep in mind for the future, for sure. Oh, whoops, I pushed him too far. Okay. Thank you, delicious! Oh, cool for with the rotation seat. Oh. So I got 2 videos I'm gonna be looking at, so I think I appreciate that. Okay. I'm definitely gonna have a lot of analysis on it though, so I'm gonna be definitely doing a lot of analysis when I get there, so 81. Hey, Carino, thanks for the 5 months of support. I appreciate that. The human's so easy, I can't believe people die in this guy. You do it, June. You do it. And then make a guide. Yo, what's up, dude? I was watching a little bit of you do Elden, I think, yesterday, and you were getting your ass kicked by these, like, 2 guys, these 2 knights or something. I don't know how that went, though. You got bodied? As my friend. Oh, yeah. We'll do it. It'll be fancy. It'll be fancy and awesome. It's like, I think you were like using the jellyfish to like buy you some time and all that stuff. June, are you like gonna be a full-time Elden Ring streamer, or are you gonna also dabble into Strangers? Is Strangers in your radar or nah? So I feel bad that I'm not gonna get back into Elden right now, like for a while. Was doing some grimy strats. Gotcha. Straight. I would play Strangers. No. Oh wait, but you could do it on PC. Unless you don't trust. Well, I don't trust the PC port when it comes to a Square Enix game. So I was gonna get it on console no matter what. But they do have a PC port. Yeah. Yeah, and it's I think on the Epic Games Store too, so you know. Square Enix games and PC ports kind of are a 50-50. I haven't heard anything about it though. I don't know what people are saying about it. Maybe it's fine. I mean, usually it's just right off the bat. It's like if it's crap, then it's crap forever. If it's good, it's good forever. So it depends on what people are saying off the bat. So I remember like Nier Automata was I think bad for PC, and then Final Fantasy 13-2 I heard was bad for PC, but like the first one and the second one were fine. Oh, I'm sorry, the first and the third one were fine, but the second one was bad. I'm like, why? How does that happen? Like, why did you just miss the second one? And then Replicant it just had that one issue with Replicant where it had the FPS issue, which I read early on, and I tried to remedy it, and everything seemed fine thereafter, but... Oh, I'm going this way. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I'm typing. Boop, boo, doo, boo. Lust. Okay, let's get the rage back and off we go. Don't know about full-time, but it's definitely consuming your life. That's fair. Maybe up until the raid comes out, I guess. Well, I guess we were joking last time that you just show up at like 6.2. Okay, guys, let's do raid. Like, I'm curious what I'll do actually when 6.1 comes around. Like, am I gonna really play that much of this game when 6.1 comes around? Like, I'm pretty much just, like, sitting back and relaxing till Deep Dungeon comes out at this point. I know when it's coming out, so... Well, I guess until Criterion comes out, too. I'll do Criterion, but... I wonder what the hell I'm gonna do when 6.1 comes around. Like, am I just gonna do it off stream? Am I actually gonna stream that shit? I don't even know. You're playing it on hard mode with how you aren't leveling unless you change. Wait, you're playing it on hard mode with how you aren't leveling? Oh, you're talking about June. Yeah. Well, he restricted himself with leveling, so he is keeping it at like an even spot. Beyond your IRL age. Damn. Is that your IRL age by number, or is that your IRL age depending on how you feel when you wake up? Because let me tell you, there are times I wake up on one age, there are times I wake up I'm fucking even way higher than that. You're patting it by accident? I don't know if you call that an accident, it seems intentional. If I went by feel, I'd have... Damn! That was like me a week ago. Dude, I went to like grab something on the floor and I almost threw my back out again. I was just like, what the fuck? Really, body? Like, is this what we've come to now? I have to bend at the knees for everything. Waking up feeling like a different age is too real for you. I don't know about you guys. I know Al's your mom. Actually, June and Al's we're all around the same age. But I don't know about you guys, but I swear my body has this desire to feel pain because I have to feel something in my body somewhere. Like if it's not my back hurting, it's back to my shoulder, which is a problem kind of. If it's not my shoulder, it's like my leg is aching. If it's not my leg, it's like my wrists are hurting. Like something has to be hurting in my body for some reason. And it always picks one spot. Like, there's always just one spot that's in pain. So right now my back is kind of like weird and stuff, and my shoulder is like perfectly fine. Like, I have a semi-bad shoulder that I had like years ago. I tore something. It was called a slap tear. It's like in the inner shoulder that I tore. Really. Let me tell you, I am very tolerant to pain. Like I joke about how my arm has to be out of my socket before I'm like, yeah, I'll take an Advil. I couldn't lift my arm past this. Like, I couldn't lift it above my shoulder for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, this is kind of bad. I think I need to go see a doctor. And then they tell me I almost had to go for surgery, but I didn't. I did physical therapy. But I do have a kind of a bad shoulder. But I always feel like something's gotta hurt in my body. My body's just like, what are we feeling pain for today? Okay, we'll go with this one. 6.1, I'll definitely do some Endsinger X, but beyond that, I don't know. I'll probably dabble in the raid for like day 1, and then I'm good. I'm okay with pain, but I'm always very sleepy. Oh, I can't relate to that. I wake up and I'm like, wow, it's like... I'm resistant to pain because I do Deep Dungeon solo. We'll see if that checks out. Yeah, well, actually, you know, my sleep has been a little bit better. I think streaming 12 hours every other day has been helping my sleep schedule. Ironically enough. I had a really good sleep last night. I was like legit exhausted. Like woke up, I didn't wake up in the middle of the night. Like, it actually helps. Go figure. Do more shit, get better sleep. Keep that in mind. Fortune? I'm lazy. Welcome back, Chila. Oh, what did we learn today, Chila? What is the word of the day? And that's her sister. We need to find her sister, Gila. How does that work when you play triangle strategy, Chila? And you're like, oh, it's Gila. If your teacher was in here, Chila, you'd be like imprisoned on the spot. What did I learn? I don't even know. Teacher's like, what did you say? See, we can officially moderate Japanese because Chila's here. pretty cool. We had someone talk in Korean one time, and I had to give him the whole spiel about, oh, we don't speak Korean, gotta be careful, because we don't want to get weird things in here. It's like the general channel rules. If you can't speak the language, don't do it in here, because I don't know if you're cursing off someone. But I'm trying to think of anything you're trying to think of anything you learned. And digging a deeper hole. Sure, I'll get it at the end. I can speak both. Okay. It was like the one time. I think it was like literally the only time I've ever seen Korean spoken in my chat. And I knew it was Korean because I'm familiar. I can kind of pick out the characters and stuff. Hey, what's up, Yabi? How you doing, Yabi? It was just like, it was odd. I never really cared too much because sometimes we just have like bilingual people here all the time, but Korean was really rare. Yabi, I hope you're doing well. Mainly my lessons these days are just speaking practice to keep on top of my Japanese. So like you just have like a conversation with your teacher or something like that? It sounds like fun. Let's see. Wow. That sounds awesome. How is Strangers of Paradise? How is the reception in Japan? Do you know? Like, are they hyped about it? Are they like kind of okay about it? I wonder what they think about that game. I'm sure that the Japanese acting is probably like incredible. Talking about the latest Attack on Titan episodes and was telling you about Elden Ring streaming stuff. Nice. Better check Twitter. I mean, you know, we had a good conversation with Bowie, and Bowie I liked his review, or rather it was what a review had for Strangers, and he kind of like put it in the chat, and he said it's the most fun game, it's the most, wait, what is it? It was like, it's the best game I've played. That's like it's the best 3 out of 5 game I've played. The most fun 3 out of 5 game I've played. Which really summed it up, which really does sum it up pretty well. Like, it's not a 5 out of 5, okay. It's not like your super god tier game, but for what it is, it's extremely good. The English voices sound bad. I know people have a thing about English voices, I get it. But I always go English voices because I don't want to be reading subtitles, man. I cannot read fast. I gotta listen to the English voices. Which is why Triangle was honestly a little irritating, because that was like the one of the rare times that I had a problem with the voice acting. But it wasn't the voice acting, it was the voice direction, as we have found out. It was the voice direction of Triangle Strategy that was seemingly mediocre, because the voice actors that they had were great. And I'll always say this. The main character, Sarah Noah, who I thought was just very stale and boring, and had like little emotion, relatable, I mean that's like me in a nutshell, was the voice of Sylvando. I'm like, wait a minute, Sylvando? Dude is the most animated voice actor I've ever heard in my life when I played Dragon Quest XI. So I'm like, no, this can't be the voice actor. This is not the voice actor's doing. This is the voice direction. That dude can act. That dude can voice act like the best of them. So. In fact, it's quite fun. It suffers some terrible promotional material. Terrible promotional material? What do you mean? They're clearly trying to make that game a meme, and they're succeeding, I think. That's what they're going for, though. That's I think exactly what they're going for. That's why it's throwing some people off. That it is looking in this fashion. It's not your run-of-the-mill Final Fantasy game that you remember yourself playing, but I think that's what they were going for. And I'm all for it, personally. Jacian had recommended that we have a chaos counter. Every time we hear the word chaos, I'm going to have a counter for that. And I did set that up today, so we do have a chaos counter. I put it on top of my head, my head, my actual self, my cat smacking the mimic bongo, we have chaos above my head, so it'll have the we'll be keeping track of every time we hear the word chaos. And by the end of the game, we'll see how many times we hear the word chaos. You're here to kill chaos. May as well ride the meme out. I mean, why not? It's supposed to be a meme, so we'll play the meme. Change into Paradise is a PS2 game that never was, but considering how many generations ago that was now, this just isn't enough. Once we just saw, they said it'll be the Dark Souls, but it's more like 15. So there's one Japanese. Well, wait, what did that mean? How do they think about 15? Because when I read that, I'm like, oh, 15 kind of is like bleh. But I know people love 15. You wait to hear my respected opinion? Sure. I'm pretty straight about my opinions. Like with Triangle Strategy, I was talking about it as we play the game, and pretty much my final impression of Triangle Strategy was highly recommended, really good SRPG, voice acting bleh, music okay, controller tilted me to no end, but everything else was fantastic. Hard mode was really hard. Story, pretty interesting, I would say, especially after learning all the paths and all the different ways, you know? So had to read one and two. Terry, take a shot. Yeah, that's why we have a counter. We're gonna do a counter, okay? So we're gonna do a counter. To be honest, it was never on my radar of things. They're gonna play with the reviews, don't change anything. I was gonna play so reviews don't change anything. Yeah, gotcha. I mean, I'd rather hear it from my buddies and my peers and the gamers. And every gamer that I've heard said they liked it so far, so that's good enough for me. Do I go back? Oh, I need to go back and get that shot. I'd be dead if I took a shot. Look, I am partially allergic to alcohol. Well, don't kill me. I'll just be very irritated. Me too, Andre. Me too. I do like that game a lot. Oh, if I took a shot every time I took... Yeah, you know how much money that would also cost me? You guys realize that alcohol is actually expensive. So that would cost me a lot of money that I would rather spend literally anywhere else. I'm allergic to alcohol as well. No, see, I don't get the Asian glow. I get a pain in my jaw. My jaws, in the, like, right around the jaw area, sometimes I get a pain around my jaw. That's my reaction. The glow is whatever. I don't even care if I get the glow. Dude, I don't care if I get that. It's like, who cares? I drank. Yeah, I drank. Like, I don't need to hide that. It's that I get pain in my jaw when I drink alcohol, and that is irritating. You know what is so funny? And this is what drive the point that it was me specifically to alcohol. So I've known I've had this reaction for years, and it wouldn't happen every time. But there was a point in time. I have a reusable mask, a mask that I use when I go outside. It's reusable, and I just wash it every so often. There was a point in time where it was recommended to wash it in alcohol because it would kill all the germs. You wash it in alcohol, it kill all the germs. So there was this one time. I had the mask on that I used to clean. I cleaned it with alcohol, and I put the mask on, and I could still smell the alcohol in the mask. And as I was using it over the day, my jaw started to hurt, and I'm like, oh my god, it's the alcohol. I'm literally sniffing this alcohol, and it's giving me a reaction. Like, holy shit. So I had to, well, I can't do that anymore. I can't clean it with alcohol anymore, but I thought that was so fascinating. You feel immediately sick and feverish? I don't feel sick and feverish, it's just pain. That's all it is. It just hurts. I have to, like, you know, like move around my mouth because it's painful, and it's like, it's not a sharp pain, but it's enough for me to sometimes be like, yeah, I'm not gonna keep drinking this. Breathing in alcohol yeah, apparently, and it's apparently enough for me to react to it. That happens to you too. Like, I can get past it. I won't mind if, like, it was a really good drink and a really flavor. I'm more about the flavor of the alcohol drink, so I don't drink alcohol very commonly, but if it tastes really good, I'm probably gonna drink a lot of it, or enough of it. but that does hold me back a little bit. Tingling. Tingling your jaw. I guess it's more common. Well, I guess it's more common than I thought. I thought I was just really weird. Well, I mean, I am really weird, but that's a different story altogether. I don't want to never drink it, but I do have an adverse reaction to oregano. Interesting. Not allergy, but sometimes I'll get quite ill. I'll have more at small amount, headache. Wow. Can you not? I almost never drink alcohol, and if I do, I'll have like one beer. It's gotta be flavorful to me. Like, I gotta enjoy the flavor, otherwise I just won't bother. A lot of times if I go to a restaurant, what you'll see me do is if there's like sometimes like if my brother's around, I'll ask him like if there's something really cool that I can try. Cause he knows his drinks. He drinks a lot. Not like bad, but he drinks, he knows his drinks, he goes out and gets a lot of variety, so he's perfect for fast. And a lot of times what you see in front of me is the alcoholic beverage, a Pepsi, and a water. And I'll be just like alternating between the 3 drinks and just like drinking all 3 of them. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. It should be fine. Well, I'll go to get my signal so I'll stay away. Oh, yeah, I imagine Yabi, it's probably a really bad combination with what you gotta deal with. Okay, we'll just go. I drink for social purposes. It sucks being the only person not drinking at a gathering, you know? Hey, I mean, hey, it's understandable. Me personally, it's a funny sentence because 1, I probably won't find myself in a social gathering to begin with, and 2, I don't care what other people think. But still, it's understandable. You don't. It's also like depending on what the host is. Like maybe the host has like something special. You don't want to anger the host. You don't want to make him feel bad or like you're not included. So it's a personal thing. I think the ad's coming in soon. Yeah, right here. Well, Yabi, I'll be honest. I mean, I understand in the sense of like it makes sense to me, but I'm not in your shoes. But I try my best to just get a good feeling on it. I can only have a few beers and one or 2 whiskey. There was only one time that I actually felt tipsy in my life, and that was in a cruise ship because I went to a cocktail class in the cruise ship. They had a class about how to make cocktails, and I'm like, oh, this seems pretty cool. And I had like 3 drinks, and I could not walk straight on the cruise ship. I thought that was hilarious. I'm like, wow, I'm actually tipsy. That's the thing. If you're the only one not drinking, you feel responsible to keep everyone in line, or to get everyone home. True. No, yeah, you are the designated driver. That's 100% true. So that's also again fair reasoning. So. Yeah, again, I wasn't saying that to go against what you're saying, it's just, for me personally, that's probably where... Wow, Dancer does not do a lot of damage. For Black Mage, I got this dead, like, right about now. Ish. I gotta kill the second ad, I think. Oh, I gotta definitely kill the second ad, holy shit. My drinking habits changed a lot since I hit 30. Like, more or less Als? I pretty much have had the same... I've pretty much been, like, the same all my life. And there are times when... There has definitely been more recent times that I feel like, I want to engage a little bit more with some alcohol because of the whole, like, let's say you eat out in a certain place and there's, like, wine combinations with certain foods, and sometimes I want to understand that. Like, how does it enhance the flavor? Like, I've never really done that. So sometimes I do it. Sometimes local beer is, like, really cool. Like, when I went to, like, Europe and stuff, I thought, like, okay, well, they're kind of famous for their beer. May as well give it a try. So that's kind of my way of doing it. But a lot of times I'm very boring, and I just drink Pepsi all the time. Because Pepsi is BIS, and that is all I drink. And I go for the occasional root beer, but Pepsi all the way. I think it was a lot when I was getting married and having kids. That's fair. That's fair. When I went out and everyone drank, they thought of doing direct beside me, so I asked them, "You want me dead?" Then they stopped doing it. That's a good way of yeah, that's a good way of putting it. May as well be direct. I drink like coffee, water, and tea. I drink Pepsi, and green tea, and occasionally water. No, I drink water on stream all the time. That's pretty much all I drink. Oh, I have smoothies and milkshakes, and bubble tea. There is a bubble tea that opened by me 5 minutes away from me. It just opened like this week, and it's a really good one. It's I don't know if any of you guys have Kung Fu tea around you, and they have an Oreo milk tea with bubbles in it. So good. And now that's like 5 minutes away from me. Awesome. Yeah, it's good. So Kung Fu tea has this special thing they call Wow Bubbles. And essentially their bubbles is like, it's brown sugar flavored tapioca. And then so what I had was milk tea, brown sugar tapioca flavored bubbles, and then it was mixed in with Oreos. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get. That's what I'm gonna be getting like once a week at least. At least once a week I'll be drinking that. And you know what's great is that I'm Asian, so you know the whole milk and Asian thing doesn't go well together. But it's okay. I drink it at home. Who cares? I think so. Yeah. I want some bad, but it's far away. Fair. Yeah, see, the nearest other bubble tea that I had. Well, actually, there was one other one that opened close by, but before that happened, the nearest bubble tea I had was like at least 30 minutes, 40 minutes away from me. But now I have them like really close by. Woo, 2 hours, yikes. Yeah, that's not good. Imagine you tell the hubby owls, BRB, getting bubble tea. You'd be like gone for like 6 hours, you'd be back with like one bubble tea, and you're like, hey, did you get me one? And you're like, oh shit, I forgot. Let me go get it. Let me go get you one. Sorry, my bad. How is bubble tea in Japan? I imagine it's unique over there. I imagine it's a unique experience over there in Japan. It's pretty much the same. Oh, it's pretty much the same as US. Gotcha. You probably have better flavors though. Oh, I can just imagine you probably have like sakura flavor and like whatever weird ass flavor you have. You get the brown sugar boba and green tea. Ooh. I like the honey boba. There was one place in Vegas, and I don't remember the name of it. None of my mods are here to confirm it to me, because a lot of my OG mods, Yamu, Kairi, Altar, they were there. Because we all went to the same place. Well, we were there in Vegas, and we had this we went to this bubble tea place, and oh my god, it was some of the best boba I've ever had. Because it was honey infused tapioca, and it was very sweet. It was very good. Oh, I want to get bubble tea again tomorrow. I gotta go out of the house. I want to go get it tomorrow again. Before stream? I don't know if I can get it before stream though. Oh wait, there's a shrine. Oh wait, wait, what? Okay, okay. You have to resist getting it today? Why resist? Just fold and get it. Lychee milk tea. Oh, that sounds so good. Lychee's good. It's a good thing I had a pretty good meal before stream. Otherwise, you guys would be killing me. Last stream on Sunday, Ramza was just like running down his menu in his fine dining restaurant. I'm like, oh my fucking god, stop! This shit sounds so good. What the fuck, dude? What was dinner tonight? I had I had avocado toast and some chicken skin chips. You like royal milk tea? Yeah, it's good. I need to kill all of this. I'm blinded, that's why it sucks more. How does one not choke in bubble tea balls? You chew it. You don't just swallow it. Do you just swallow it? You munch on it. You just like just slurp it down? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You have a 4-day weekend? Wait, why do you have a 4-day weekend? I actually have a busy weekend. I gotta do some IRL work this weekend. I'm kind of busy. I have to wake up kind of early. Monday is a public holiday, and then I'm taking up 22nd. Ah, because the 22nd is Sheila's birthday! Chat. Sheila's birthday on the 22nd. A ball will randomly catapult you through. But don't like suck up so hard. It's okay. I'll make sure everyone knows. Don't worry about it. We'll make sure you all know that it is her birthday in 6 days. Don't worry about it. Can't brain today? That's me every day. Don't worry about it. What is braining anyway? How does one brain? Steal. Don't logic? Did you just ask? Did you tell me to not logic you? Wow, that's literally my personality. I literally try to logic everyone because it's my only power of socialization. Here we go. Tea is too damn good. I just can't drink it slowly. You know, that's an interesting perspective, Delicious. For me, actually, sometimes I do like gulp down stuff, but sometimes I do eat slowly to enjoy it more. Have you ever tried to do that? Like you just savor the food and you eat it like really slow. But some other times when it's really good, I just inhale the food. So I can understand it. You meant the Chayla, not me? Oh, it's fine. I'll take it anyway. My point still stands. Yeah, lazy, it's Shayla's birthday in 6 days. 22nd. Yeah. I've known for a while and it's hard for me to forget. Either savoring or chomping on it? Fair. Why do I have to still kill something? What the fuck happened? What is that other chest? Oh, it's steel. Don't worry about it, Yabi, but that's very much appreciated. Ooh. A Final Fantasy Tactics Classic. Yo, I'm getting pot shirts, damn. Huh? What are you sorry for? Oh, was it there? Is there another horde I won't get today? Fog. God damn it. One, two. I need this one. I need to hit the chorus, not the hippogriff. Relax, dude. Relax. Seriously. I wish I could hand them off, but I can't quite do that. Did the Pixel Remaster... Did they Pixel Remaster FFT now, please? Well, we're still sitting and waiting on that thing, because the only thing we still know of is that, and I think I mentioned last time, was the fact that they leaked a potential remaster of FFT, but who knows where that's happening. Yeah, we're busy. You have Triangle Strategy, you have Dio Field coming in, so we're gonna be busy. They are untradeable, that's correct. I cannot give you sacks. I mean, if I open them, I can give you what's inside, but I cannot give you the sacks themselves. Bitch. Mr. Soren's blade! Aw, strangers! Do you have the full game, Soren? Guys, check out Soren's. Square Enix content creator. High quality stream, and a good friend of ours. But you will like his stream. It's a good time in there. He knows his Square Enix games. He represents it very well. You really gotta check him out. You do? Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm getting the physical, so I have to wait till Friday. And I know a lot of guys are playing it now. I'm kind of jealous, but I picked my path and I'm fine with it. You're loving how tough it is. Are you playing on hard? Are you playing on hard? You know, I saw the clip of you talking about me playing Triangle on hard. Oh crap! Well, rip. Yeah, are you playing on hard or normal? Just to get a perspective. And also, if you have a second, you don't have to. If you gotta go, I understand. But what are your impressions about the game so far? I've been like I saw the review, like you retweeted the Metacritic score and all that. But honestly, I want to hear it from the gamers. I don't want to see whatever the people say. I want to hear it from the gamers. Normal right now for solo, co-op is too easy with normal. Okay, gotcha. So it's difficult on normal. I like it. Alright. And is co-op like, is people level synced, or could it be, is there a potential where like someone over leveled could carry everything? So that was one thing I was also curious about. It's level synced? Oh, that's music to my ears. Okay. That is music to my ears. Because I was kind of like weird about it. So I don't want to like have someone 4 days ahead of me just like wreck house. Yeah, thank God. Good. Okay, good. Oops. Good. But you are liking the game, so that's good to hear. Everyone I've talked to, like I had, like Bowie was in here for a little bit, Bowie the hero, he said, which was a great comment, it's the most fun 3 out of 5 game he's ever had. That was a review that he read up, but he agreed with that review, and I'm like, you know, that's a good comment. Best 3 out of 5 game, the most fun 3 out of 5 game they've ever had. I like that comment. The number of jobs and different combos are fun. The game is fun for gameplay, it's beautiful. Let yourself laugh at the— I am ready for that. It doesn't seem like it cares about telling a story. As long as it's, is it like coherent and understandable? Because so I know it's Team Ninja, and I believe Team Ninja did Dissidia, and I know you did a lot of Dissidia NT in your days. But I remember when I went to the story for the City NT, I was just like, what is this? Why is this in the game? Like, why did they just like not have this in the game at this point? So I wasn't having high expectations for a story. The vibe I'm getting said it's a bit of a love story to do all the, but not sure yet. Okay. That mimic is a bit terrifying. I forgot to up the counter. Oh, without my abilities, that was okay. They're not gonna hit too hard here. I'm so excited to play that game. I can't wait to play that game on Friday. I really want to play that game. I enjoyed that first demo right off the bat, so I know I'm gonna have fun. But pretty much all I've been hearing is the same thing from everyone. Fairly consistent. It's fun. It's memey. That's what I want. I will play it on hard. Is there like a harder? Is there a harder? Cause I'll go for harder. No, I'm definitely gonna play it on hard. I want to do that for sure. It extends the life of the game for me. Like Triangle, my god, I was stuck on a battle in Triangle for 4 hours. Holy shit. Couldn't get off that battle for 4 hours and I finally did, and that was so satisfying. It was so hard. Take off all the armor? Is that viable? No, I'm kidding. I don't think I want to do that. Chaos mode achieved. What's the hardest difficulty on Metal Gear Solid? It's like extreme, right? You can 100% attempt it? Maybe. I kind of want to, like, depending on how much I like the game, like, challenge runs would be in my... Like, I would totally love to do challenge runs or something. I might enjoy that. So now that you're doing variety, the less logical step is endless speedrunnerist. Endless... No, we just do it on varieties. I just do speedruns. Hey, I was doing a speedrun of Triangle yesterday. We just didn't finish it. But I mean, it was condensed. I mean, it was a lot faster than 62 hours. We almost beat the game in about 13, so we definitely condensed the run a little bit. European Extreme? European Extreme? Is that the difficulty? Oh my god. I know someone that's playing on hard and remove all the AI teammates. Oh, like just playing like a pure solo Zevran? I remember when I did the demo, my teammates just like died all the time. So I'm like, well, I'm just playing a solo anyway. That's the actual name. Interesting. How's Dancer doing in PoTD? Hey Victor, so far so good. I'm kind of just hitting buttons right now, but... They had, I don't... Like, I've been seeing this video show up on my timeline. For YouTube for some reason. I think I accidentally watched one video and now it shows up on my YouTube timeline all the time. And June, I think you might find this funny. I don't know if you've seen this video. But it's basically a video series about Asian difficulty. And how, like, it's beyond, like, hard mode. It's funny. It's a very funny video and it's slightly relatable. Yeah, it's like the one I saw was like it was the guy playing a video game. And it was like a stealth mission. So like basically he was trying to sneak up on a guy to assassinate him, and like he was trying to hide behind a tree. What am I doing? And then like the guy sees him and then I think he starts calling him names, and then the character dies because of emotional damage. I don't remember the name of the thing, but it's something like Asian difficulty something. It's great. Yeah, like steps on a twig when he's like running and like just perishes, like game over. He gets called names, game over. It's really funny, but also partially relatable. I gotta see like more of those. That's really cool. Can you permit me to do the link? Sheila could, so I could do it too. Wait, hold on. Permit else. Oh, Sheila's got it. She's fast on the fingers. There you go. Is that the one? What's the name of the series? I can't play it though. I'm gonna do it on stream. What Asian is difficult is a difficulty mode? Yeah. Oh. He's a comedian, content creator, and he's freaking hilarious. Yeah. Sometimes it's really cool to run into certain things when you weren't even looking for it, but yeah, it's good stuff. Can't wait for me to do Strangers. Well, you gotta wait till maybe tomorrow, but definitely Friday. So like Friday, my schedule is I gotta do something in the morning. I gotta pick up the game. Then I'm gonna go out for lunch, and then I'll be back home, and maybe I boot up the game thereafter. But I gotta do that whole setup. I gotta make sure it's installed. I gotta make sure there's a day 1 patch, you know? As always, we gotta download the day 1 patch. And then I will be ready to go. It's on the same capture card, so it's no problem there. I already know it works because I was testing it out earlier for the demo. So that's fun. So I'll probably be live. I'm thinking like 5 PM Eastern. So like when you wake up, I'll probably be like a couple hours in or something. And then Saturday, I'm thinking the same. I got something in the morning on Saturday, so I'll probably be slightly later. Like, it would be a stream that I would like to have gone earlier, but I can't. Oh, you're not planning to play it yourself? Okay. Okie dokie, I got you. I got you covered, friendo. So as long as I kill Chaos. Like I mentioned before, we are doing a Chaos counter. So, this was recommended by Jason. That I should have a counter every time we hear the word Chaos, so we're going to have a counter for Chaos. No death counter, I'm sure I'm gonna die a lot, but that was an Elden Ring thing. So we'll see how many times we hear the word Chaos. Be good. Here. Oh. I have to be like slightly careful. I don't have a Razor on. I'm about to lose the steel too. And I know these dragons hit way harder than normal. C2 soft is right. Yeah. Game over. Who is Chaos? You tell me, who is Chaos? Oh crap. I'm rude to talk in Japanese. Oh, you're fine. You're doing fine. See, generally speaking, it only becomes a problem when you speak another language if we don't know what you're saying, because we don't know how to moderate it. So, like, the worst case scenario is someone comes in here with like Italian, and just starts going on a profanity streak, and like I have no idea. And then maybe there's someone Italian in the chat who's just completely offended, but we had no idea and we didn't stop it. That's the only time when it's bad, but when, like, we have people who can understand the language, then it's perfectly fine. Like, I don't care. We're having communication and we're talking. It's all good. Yeah, so there's a big difference to that. That's where that's like the Twitch etiquette, if you will, part of it. That's why you hear, I mean, I've heard it on a couple channels, that they're like, hey, only English only in chat, please, and then people get quickly purged. But the reason for that is because, like for instance, what if someone gets really like racist in here, but it's a language we don't know what it is? Like, what if like someone like in like Mandarin starts typing in Chinese and we don't know what that is, and they're being extremely racist to whatever, and if we don't, and this was the problem with hate raids, if you guys don't know. So in months back, and this was actually happening recently too, there were hate raids before. People would get hate raided. But it was doubly bad because if the streamer did nothing about it, and if they didn't know how to do anything about it, and their chat is filled with like very bad things in their text, you can be reported for that as a streamer. They can go in, and that was part of the whole thing. that the hate raid would come in, and then the person who did the hate raid, if the streamer didn't do something about it, that same person would report that streamer because they would be in that chat and then they would get in trouble. So it gets really weird about these things. So that's why it's important that we keep the chat safe, because we don't want to offend anyone who's watching. Not just me. This isn't just about me. It's the people also engaging and watching the chat and looking at the stream. You have to protect them as well. So if we know what people are saying, it's perfectly okay. There's nothing wrong with that. If we don't know what people are saying, well, we kind of have to make sure that we protect people. So that's where I would think that's where a vast majority of streamers will be. That's where their stance will be pretty much. And it's nothing bad. I think sometimes it comes across as mean, like, oh, you don't speak English, get out of here. That's not what it is. It's simply because if we don't know what you're saying, we can't moderate it. And we just can't have that happen because we don't want bad things to happen. We don't want someone being offended when we can't even control it. You know, someone comes here in English, starts ranting off something, well, I know exactly what they're saying and I can stop it. Nice. She did a really good job with those videos. True professional she is. Oh. A true professional who's never done that before. So it's something that she'll now have on her. Oh fuck me! She'll have on her resume. Was that lag? Usually when enemies skip a step, that's lag, but I think you should be okay. I also made towards and I panicked and left from the run from panic. Ah, it happens. Oh, god damn it, dude. I swear, things spawn on me every single time. It's incredible. I already know where the exit is. Oh, it's 4 rooms. Okay, well, I'm out of here. Chest taking... Oh my god. Lava button, that one makes my heart sink. When you touch a chest, and you're just standing there, and I'm like, oh, game over. I'm done. This is the luck you get in exchange for 2 O's in a row? What are you talking about? Does spinning a mimic around still work if you want to kill them with no palms and high floors? Does it still work? I mean, it still works. Whether it's a strategy you want to employ, that's going to be your call. But yeah, I'm sure it still works. But Debbie Mom, it's a choice of the runner whether they want to do it or not. And of course, it still works. I just don't do it myself. But you know, it's a runner-to-runner basis. Hey Shonkus, going pretty well, thanks for asking. Hey Bavinity, you said that for Black Mage too, dude. And we made it through. I will do it. Of course I remember it. You know, sometimes I have streamer brain, and I can't remember a conversation that happened literally 5 minutes ago, but there are other things I do and am capable of remembering. Occasionally, on a rare occasion. Here was that ad. Give me that ad. There it is. Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna wait for the... I can't menu, apparently. Okay. There we go. Is worried about the 180 mimics? Again, you can do what you want, dude, but here's one thing I will tell you. I and Chayla can also back me up on this one, because she was able to prog this as well. You can get to a point where you can do Mimics 191 plus without steal on specifically Reaper. You have to really game to make it happen, but it is really good if you can make it happen. It's not impossible, it's possible. It just takes a lot of effort, but it really is a big help to be able to pull that off. Now whether you choose to spin it or not, that's gonna be your call. But I can tell you that it's fine without it. And it's doable without it. And it was odd because, you know what is really odd? I found a 191 plus Mimic easier on Black Mage than I did on Melee. I mean, it makes sense about that, but I really thought I'd have such a problem on Black Mage, but remarkably I was having a good time on Black Mage. It was way more comfortable than I thought it was going to be. Well, Scathe Kiting is a problem. I mean, you're not doing damage, but getting the procs on Thunder, being able to manipulate the timing of Firestarter and getting damage off. It's more the timing of how long it took. I felt like not only was it easier on Black Mage, but I was also killing it probably as fast or faster than a melee. It's just Curse Kiting on melee. It's hard, but hey man, I mean if you can kite Godfather, I think you can kite a Mimic in my opinion. But again, it's your run. Whatever strategy you decide, that's your call. It was Cleanse City, and yeah, I know. It was fun. Well, I mean, so was the 179. My god, the 179. What a stroke of luck that was. Me joking about enemies spawning on top of me. And we get straight up the very worst situation that you could ever have. What floor in PoTD starts to get hard in 81 plus? As hard as 81 plus, then I would say 181. 171 does get hard, grief, but 181 plus is pretty much similar to that. But your trouble is more really the boss, like Behemoth is the problem, Godfather is the problem. The enemies are not as hard in Palace as they are in Heaven on High, so to be fair, the comparison is not really a one-to-one. But oh, I forgot about my laptop, that's right. I need to render my stupid video on my main computer tonight. I need to do it overnight. Because my laptop apparently can't handle it. You want me to reset the file? Already? Was it like 133 or something? Did I take a screenshot? Oh, I didn't take a screenshot! Oh, I forgot! Oops. Oh well. It didn't happen, so no one saw it. This one. Oh no, I'm sorry, Shonkus. Are you able to find a solution for it? I thought it was one of my stream alerts playing. Oh! Oh, you have this song playing as one of your stream alerts? Which one? Which alert triggers this song? And how do we make it happen? Is it like a 100 dono or something? It's a really cursed one, so it's like a 666-bit thing. I like the song a lot. Might have to switch ISPs. Good thing you can switch. I can't even switch. I wish I could switch ISPs, oh my god. The days I had bad ones. Yeah, this is a great OST. That's one thing I'm really excited about Strangers, is it sounds like the music from Strangers of Paradise sounds really, like, it sounds Final Fantasy. And Triangle Strategy was, as I said, mediocre with the music. Like, it wasn't bad, but also it wasn't hard-hitting, especially coming from, like, Octopath or something, but, I'm kind of craving for a game to give me really good music that I could add to my playlist. Did you play SMT5, June, or just the older Shin Megamis? SMT5 was the only one I played. My first introduction to the series. play the others, but 5 not yet. Okay, gotcha. That game would have been funny if I played that game and then we ran into Mara. That would have been great. Like, I wonder if I would have been in trouble if I got to Mara, but probably not. I mean, it is just a character. It's just a character. What's the big deal? Need to be up for... Okay, hey, Joe, thanks for being here. Thank you. I appreciate that and the alert, and I'll catch you next time. It was such a great modern rendition of games, though, from what I've seen. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I was having a blast with that game. For my first Shin Megami that I've ever touched. And I never really knew about it. I didn't really know about Shin Megami at all. I just didn't know what that game was. The thing that caught my attention was that it was a turn-based RPG, and I'm like, oh, it's a turn-based RPG. Okay, I guess I'm in. And I was thoroughly entertained. I think I put 100... No, I put like 90 or 110... I think I put 110 hours in that game before I finally beat it. And I was playing that on hard too. That was really hard. It took me 15 hours to beat the first boss. Like it wasn't that I was stuck on the boss for 15 hours, it's just that I played the game, reached the first boss, and it took me a total amount of 14 hours to finally beat him. Hey Jace. You recommend playing Nocturne? I think it's on Steam. Also has a hard mode. I'll take into consideration. Oh, you have the fancy numbers, Sheila? I like those fancy JP numbers. They look cooler than the normal numbers. Damn. Look, damn, fancy characters, holy shit. It's a fancy font that only like JP has. I could see the uniqueness of it. They're the full width numbers? Damn. Jace, how you doing today? At least I can watch the stream without buffering. Yeah, well, if it buffers, it's my fault. Strongest at the very least. So, but we've been okay today. No problems today. Thankfully, for once. Okay, let's go. Not this way. Tanked a monk HOH run with a really good pump earlier, but it's okay. Learned stuff into my first monk review. Pretty good. Had a busy day today. Caught up on a lot of my YouTube stuff. Damage has been pretty straightforward so far. Nothing too complicated. I'm liking the fact that I'm actually gaining potsherds again. So it's been pretty good. I'm jealous of people playing Stranger to Paradise, because I kind of want to just play the game already, but I can't. And it's okay. But I just gotta be patient till Friday and I can join the fun with everyone. I'm gonna play the demo maybe tomorrow, but I'm gonna finish up Triangle tomorrow first, because I'm very close to finishing up Triangle. But I'm gonna finish that up first, and we'll do the demo. But I don't have the game until Friday, so that's one reason too. I just don't have the game yet, because I did not get the digital. I have the physical, and I wanted the physical for specific reasons. Because the digital had an early access, so if you bought the digital pre-order, you can get early access to it and play it already. Which is odd, but I'm not gonna complain about that, it's whatever. I guess not having Steam game would make it hard to play the game. Yeah, just a little. I could play the demo, but the demo is like, from my understanding, it's short. But I wasn't expecting a long demo. Although, when I downloaded the demo, it was 35 gigabytes large, and I'm like, this is a demo? That's 20 minutes long? Alright. Whatever floats your boat. Fortune... No. $3 terabyte gaming coming. That's why I'm getting the... Well, I know from the remake, Jace, because I did the remake, 7 remake and the DLC. Oh, the DLC obviously was digital. But I did the remake digital, and that was 90 gigabytes for that game. And so I'm like, there's no way I can keep getting 90 gigabyte games. 100 gigabyte games, like I can't do this. So that's why this one I wanted the physical first. Like, I think I'll get the digital for... I'll get the digital for Remake Part 2, because I want to play that exactly on when it releases, because Remake Part 1 got released on a midnight. I remember that distinctly because I streamed it. It got released on midnight, and so I played it right when it got released. I don't want to wait for the physical or... But then, you know, my luck... This is my luck when it comes to games. My first experience with ordering a game in terms of like Amazon or something, I ordered FF15. And the reason why I ordered it on Amazon was because Amazon at the time had a discount when you ordered a game and pre-ordered a new game. You got like a 10% discount. So I'm like, oh, I could save money, and it's Amazon. But I didn't get that game till I think at night. So it's like 8 o'clock PM, and the game released like way earlier. And I'm like, oh my god, I could have just gone to GameStop. And I could have gone to GameStop. I got so pissed off at that. So never again. Never again. And then I remember when Dragon Quest XI first came out in 2019. And that was my experience. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna get this order, I'm not gonna get a GameStop, I'm just gonna wait for the digital. And what happened was, the game digitally did not release till 11 o'clock AM on a Tuesday, something like that. It was like a weird time. I thought it was a midnight release, but it was a Steam release. And then, of all the funny things that happened, was that there were people who were getting their physical copy earlier because of some shipping thing. So people had the game 3 days earlier than I did, and they were playing it early. I'm like, what the hell? And then that was the same thing for Remake. Although for Remake, I went for the guarantee. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna guarantee get this on midnight. But then people, because of that was during the start of the pandemic, I believe what they did was they started to release the game early. So some people got their copy earlier than a lot of other people, because they wanted to make sure that the shipments were okay. And so they got the game early. But then I had some people who didn't get the game till a week later. So I was happy about that I got it on digital. But my luck for that is just not great. So I just prefer the guarantee. Yeah, I mean, getting the game early is such a gamble. Like, that is just rolling the dice. Like, you gotta be massively lucky for getting the game early. Not that I could even stream it, to be fair, because I am streaming a lot of the gameplay, so if I had gotten the game early, I'm pretty sure I couldn't stream it. Like, I would be in trouble if I did that. But, yeah. It's what it is. Whatever, I get to play it, who cares? At the end of the day, I'm playing the game. Smilington? I keep hearing people don't like the dungeon, though. I feel like I'm the only one now that likes Smilington, because every time I hop into different streams, people just hate Smilington, because they just get it all the time. Meanwhile, I'm like, but I like Smilington. Not that I do expert all the time, though, to be fair. Oh, good, June. At least I have one other person who likes Smilington. Also, I'm digging the music of Smilington, that's why I like it. They spam it. They do! And the reason is because people get it a lot. Like, they just only get Smilington, so it's just the same dungeon over and over. But for me, it's like, I'd rather get that over and over than Dead Ends. I mean, I'm okay with Sigma, but like, Dead Ends is kinda... That one, I don't like Dead Ends at all. Just listen to the music? Yeah, exactly. It's great for 1 warrior 3 DPS runs. Oh, that's sick. It sucks for the sync. Yeah. That's mostly what it is. I don't kind of like the dungeon song that much either, personally speaking. It's okay. I'd rather be jamming to Smilington or Escape, not to whatever Dead Ends is. So. You love the music in Dead Ends? Yeah, it's okay to me. It's on my jam. Yeah, I think that's Dead Ends. Yeah, I think that's Dead Ends. You want the Starbird but never drops? I've never seen a minion drop in like any of those dungeons. Again, not that I do them often, but you guys like that song? Yeah, I have a certain taste in music in my end. Like you know what song I don't like, which I know a lot of people like? The raid music. The current raid music, I just don't like it at all. It just does nothing for me. And I know a lot of people like they like the P4S music and all that stuff, and even the P1 to P3. For me, it does nothing for me. It also probably adds to the fact that I just don't like the raid either. But again, it's a personal thing. I did the shot system for time. Wow, lucky PC note. Raid BGM is snooze. Die. I know, like, I understand the theme they were going for, but I'm not so much into that theme. Like, I don't really like the Halloween theme as much, or like the spooky type of theme. That's not what I prefer. I was actually talking to this with someone else, how when it comes to movies and like sets and stuff, and I mentioned this on stream before too, but like when it comes to like movie eras and TV show eras, when it comes to a Western, if it's a Western, I don't like Westerns. It's just something about it, I just don't enjoy it as much. I'm more into like the modernish, I like a cyberpunk, medieval, European medieval, that's like my jam, but like Western, I can't do Western. Like, I don't mind cowboys, but like, yeah, there's just something about Westerns I just can't handle. Lost. Fourth one's kind of a bop, but it's hard to tell if that's just because after the first three, anything's gonna be great with the comparison. It's fair. How about cowboys in a high fancy Europe? I don't mind that. I mean, wasn't there like something about space cowboys or some shit? Like, I don't care about how they talk. I don't care if they talk like a Western. That's fine. I don't mind cowboys. It's just the whole riding on a horse and the whole in the desert type of shit. Like, I don't know. I can't do that. There's just something about that era and the clothing and all of that I just, it turns me off. Sasha Sapphire. Hey, thanks for that follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Oh, steel, which I was missing. Okay. Alright, see ya, Wallen. I shall catch you next time. Thank you, sir. I should be out of here in like maybe 30 minutes or something. Hopefully. This was gonna be a lot faster. Like, Black Mage we finished at like 3 AM. I'm about to finish before too. That's a massive difference. Oh, and also, if anyone was curious, so I've been talking a little bit about the music for Strangers of Paradise, and I was saying how I was kind of liking some of the stuff I heard. The music you're listening to, which is 13-2, same composer. And I'm really excited to hear a lot of the music coming out of that game because it's this composer, and this music is really good. Like 13-2 is one of the better OSTs that I've listened to from any of the Final Fantasy games. I still think 7 Remake is top tier for me, and then 13 is also right under that, but 13-2 falls under like a really high category for me. So knowing it's that composer, it's like, okay, we're gonna get some good shit out of this guy. And he also did, I believe he also did FF11s, and I remember him doing some FF11, like the later ones I think, maybe like Wings of Goddess, Treasures, something like that, so I'm very excited. I just want some music to add to my playlist. I might add in some Triangle Strategy. There were actually 2 songs that I was kind of slowly jamming to in Triangle over time, so I might add them in. Hey Nick Pixels, how you doing? Good to see you on this Tuesday. Actually, it's now a Wednesday. That's a bronze chest. Actually, I really want to get over there. Oh, that's a treasure. Oh, it's a treasure. Damn it. Let's take you with him. One, two. Okay. Serenity. Oops, my bad. Rage flights. I don't think I checked the chest. I'll get it later. I'll fight this thing. So it's clear. Okay, then we get the steal and off we go. Just under the speed run, but that's not a big deal. That's a steal. The score? Screw this score. One day I'll do a scoring run in Palace. One day. That is not today. Actually, I did want to ask you one thing, Chila, and maybe Pinned. And I need one more person. Well, I'll ask someone else first, but maybe Chila, you'll be interested in this one. So we're gonna do a charity event next week. Oh, that's next week. Right, that's next week. We're gonna do a charity event next week for I think it's Gamers Outreach, and I need to make incentives, and I thought of 3 incentives. And I'm not really good with incentives. Like, I'm not good. I don't do the whole, you know, I'll eat shit on stream or whatever. So, but there are 3 that I was thinking of. 1 will be me doing a scoring run in Palace, which I'm sure people would like to see. 2, we'll go to do Astro and Heaven on High, because I'm sure people want to see that too. But 3, the other one I was thinking of, was doing a 4-man, no Jobstone Palace Dead run. Or Heaven on High run. For shits and giggles. Or both, I guess both. So if you guys want to do it, we can do it. It's just an incentive to reach for a goal. So I'm inviting you. Eat shits on stream, $10,000. Here's the thing about me eating food on stream. I will never put something in my mouth that I do not enjoy. That is like a rule for me. That is a life rule. And I remember talking with Lemon Chop about this. when she was in here. Like, I know a couple people do the Bean Boozled challenge, and a lot of charities do that. Like, you eat the Bean Boozled and jellyfish and stuff. I could never do that because I will never eat something that I could not enjoy. So I could never do that challenge ever. Because I respect food too much that I will not make myself suffer for eating. So it just won't happen. No job zone. Oh, yeah, I was thinking just a fun, weird run, just for funsies. But yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool. I wanna ask one other person, but then if not, then we'll probably just make a 4-man. And then maybe what we can do, maybe I'll do 2. That was actually a pretty good idea. We can have a Palace run, and we can have a Heaven on High run, and maybe we'll have 2 different groups or something. So that was something I did want to ask you guys eventually. I'm asking you now. So if you might be interested, it might be one of my incentives. But that'll be next week. I don't actually know what I'm doing though. I guess it's gonna be Strangers on Saturday, and then we'll do 14 like normal on Sunday. It'll just be a normal stream. Nothing out of the ordinary. But I think I'll definitely do a Saturday stream, maybe a much longer Saturday stream. If you do no job zone, you gotta go buy the ugly gear from the... Oh, you want us to have bad glamour? I mean, we could have bad glamour, it's fine. I'm just bad, just tell me what to wear and I'm good. I can't think of... I'm really bad about thinking about that stuff. So, I mean, just tell me what to wear and I'm gonna wear it. I mean, I still have the Celine glam. I could wear the epic Celine... Which is this one? I could wear that one. We could wear the Celine glam. I still have that in my bar, in my thing. Oh. Yeah, that's good. I just wear a terrifying bikini and a helmet glam. Well, that's exactly what that glam is. It's a bikini and a terrible helmet. Oh, that's what you want to tell? Yeah, that's the one you're talking about, Jace. Yeah. I can just wear that. It's absolutely terrifying, yep. I'm glad you find it terrifying. Yeah, so keep that in mind. I don't know when, guys, Pin, Sheila, I don't know when. It's just, we'll do it eventually, right? So I'm sure if we hit the incentive, we'll figure it out. But just maybe just keep it in mind. Alright, cool. I forgot I had to make that organized. I'm like, oh right, that's a week away. I actually need to like put the assets in. I didn't look at the email anymore. I communicated with the guy, and I gave him my information and shit, and I'm like, and I just forgot about it. I have a lot of time to set it up, it's just I haven't had time to set it up. Cool. Yeah, I'll figure out a time with you guys, because I know it's, you know, time zones and shit, but we did things at this hour, and I think this hour is okay, so we just gotta find a day that you guys are free. What's up, Darren? Darren, you doing Gamers Outreach too? I know we were talking about it in Discord, but I had like plans, so I kinda didn't say anything. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, good. Okay, the ladybug's going this way. Nope. You're looking this way. It's fine. Plus. Give me the bronze chest. Shit. Oh, I might aggro the beach. I'm too close to the ladybug to hit him. I think here's okay. right here is okay? Yep. Perfect. I know the range of the dance. I pretty much have a good idea of where I can hit it so I don't hit these enemies. So the positioning is really important. And I learned a lot about that from doing White Mage. Because I believe a size is a very similar range if you use a size. So I got a lot of practice doing that. So that's why the dance to me is not going to be too risky. I know precisely, more or less precisely where I need to be so I don't aggro something by accident. Which is a big thing for Dancer. Because you don't want to just take something by accident and then now you have to deal with it. But it is your big damage, so you're not going to not use it. You have to use it. Wow, Crisis Core to Crisis Core, I love it. I didn't have any problem with standard step range in Palace. Yeah, I think it's like strongest. I think the concern comes from people who may not have taken in Giant Dancer that much, and they know that the range is very far. But I think once you get used to it, it probably becomes something very quickly to just manage. That's why for me, my perspective is like, yeah, it's never been a problem. I don't have a problem with it. Always been fine. Haha, no aggro. I want the bunch list. You accidentally pull like 3 mobs? Not bad. I try to LOS a lot, like I pull things in the hallway and I LOS. Palace might be a little weird, but it'll be fine. Hutchard. Might aggro the B. Oh, just kidding. Oh, I missed. Okay, let's go. I'll do this boss without anything. We'll just do some more potion usage. Now we're on cruise control. One, two, pop. hand down. Boom. Here. 1, 2, pop. You love boss themes? It's definitely going to be interesting to see what they decide to do for the next Deep Dungeon. Are they going to retain this theme, or are they going to put in a new one? I feel like it should be this theme, because this I think is more synonymous with Deep Dungeon versus the Heavensward battle theme, boss theme. But it is going to be curious to see what Soken decides, or what Yoshi P decides. I'm kind of on the fence. I will take this theme, but if they replace it with Finality, I think I would like Finality better. I really like Finality a lot. Which Finality, if you don't know what Finality is, that is the Endwalker boss theme that you hear on all the dungeons and stuff. I would really like that theme in here. But if not, I think Revenge Twofold is good for me. Much easier than Black Mage, that's for sure. I mean, there is a little bit of method to my madness about doing Black Mage first, getting that out of the way, and then hopping into a job that I'm really comfortable in. And then going back into a harder job with Dark Knight, and then finishing it off with Astra on its own tier. At least this, I find this job specifically going to be a little bit of a breather after Scholar and Black Mage. Heaven on High had some Heavensward boss songs. Well, they have the Stormblood boss theme, and then, well, they have the Stormblood boss theme, they have the Dungeon Stormblood boss theme, and then the rest of the boss themes are Revenge Twofold, the one you're listening to. So it would be weird. I don't know, we'll see. I'm sure they're gonna have Finality at some point, but whether they continue using Finality is the question. I'm kind of hoping maybe they do a remix. It'll be so cool if they do a remix of it. I would love a remix. I'm getting pretty tired. Yo, Lazy Trash, thanks for being here as long as you have. I hope you had a good time, and have a good night. Dude, I like Triumph. It's aight. I know Loken, if he's listening, he loves Triumph. That's one of his favorite battle themes. For me, it's aight. I don't mind it. It's aight. Yeah, Logan loves that song. Okay, 111. Boop, 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 boop. Triumph slaps. Alright, let's go, guys. We got 20 more to go. I'm sorry, we got 10 more to go. And the stream is over. And I get to potentially try to go to sleep. You do be like, I know, Finality is top tier in my opinion. I mean, this boss theme is good too. I always think of Star Wars with this theme though. This theme gives me some like Star Wars vibes. Strength. I guess I'll do the leech. Small floor. Half once. The middle part of this song is really good. Oh, the one coming up soon. I like the whole song, it's so epic. Yeah. Well, no, maybe the one after this part. This is a... Oh, I ran past the exit. GG me. Oopsie doopsie. Gotcha. Is it the same floor that I just got? Steel. Raising. Insurance. Okay. And that is... What is this? Oh, purity. I don't remember. It's 10 seconds ago. Exit is not here. I can go the other way. This is strength. Oh, I'll pick that up later. Is there another thing here? There is another thing here. I look kind of weird being a dancer with the casual baseball cap look and the jacket and shit. I was wondering what glamour I should go for, and I'm like, just do this one. It looks pretty weird, but whatever, we'll go with it. It'll make for a great screenshot when we clear. I feel scared because none of the monsters but they're crowded. Yeah, the traps are always bad in here. The cave rooms are always nasty when it comes to traps. This is my generic glamour now. Anytime I don't have a main glamour, I use it for all the jobs. So we did Reaper with it, we did Sage with it, we'll do Astro with it, so on and so forth. This is my go-to right now. Nice. Check. Safety. I'm gonna aggro that Urgonite. Oh, I smacked him by accident. Oops. Pudding has to go. Yep. And the Urgonite has to move at some point. Checking. Oh. It's fine. Actually, that worked out really well because I didn't kill him yet. Boom. 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 Incoming Toad. Oh, I gotta go the other way. The dead end. Let's go check the west room. Okay, it's fine. I have Steel on. Is using Odin normal? I'm calling a warrior by myself 5 minutes usually, trying to get more efficient though. It used to be normal. Telleri, when we were first going through the runs, it would be like the go-to strat for healer and tank that you would get the Odin and save you time on the floors. But one thing I will tell you is that we've definitely got to a point where we've optimized the runs a lot more. So the best case scenario is that you are able to get through 81 plus without using the Odin if you can help it. But you have to weigh out what you're using to make it happen. So like here's a for instance, Telari. On Paladin I had on Sunday, I was getting a little bit tight on time, so I was walking into, I think, 89 with about 14 minutes on the clock. So I think it was like 15 minutes on the clock. So and I had an Odin in the bank, so I had to make a decision. If I were to decide to get to the boss at that point, to fight 90, I would have had to use a nuke, probably Petrify, and then probably use a Strength and maybe a Frailty to make it happen. So then the question becomes, is that worth using an Odin? Now I could have maybe done a Flight instead of a Petrify, but then it would have been really tight. With 15 minutes, I have to get off of that floor extremely fast, and if I get off of that floor with 10 minutes remaining, I have to like Strength, double Frailty, maybe even Steel. So does that become worth the risk over just using the Odin? And sometimes that is on the call play and on the call decision making. However, like it is still best case scenario that you'd rather use Odin on a floor in 91 plus, because 91 plus you can be on the floor for like 12 minutes, easy, on a tank especially. Even with warriors damage and IR and stuff, you could be on that floor for 12 minutes, and that might be slower than fighting the 90 boss sometimes. And depending on what enemies are there, so on and so forth. But you can get to a point where you do the run so optimized that you get to the boss with ample time without sacrificing too much of it. So, with all of that information in there, what I usually do on my runs is I play without doing too much risk. I just let the... Nope, my bitrate is good. What I do on my run, Telari, is I will play normally. I won't play too aggressive. I'll play my normal strategy. If we get a bad debuff, we nuke it. If we get a floor that doesn't have bad debuffs, we continue to fight it. And then by about the 7th floor, 8th floor, I will try to make that judgment. How do we look? Can I push to the boss? Will I have enough time for the boss? Or do I just keep going at a slow pace and just Odin it? And that's how I usually play it. But end of the day, it is better to have that Odin for 91, but it's still not a bad thing. I mean, hey, if you got 20 minutes walking to like 87, you can save a lot of palms by not using anything else and just fighting through normally and just get to the boss with like 2 minutes remaining. So it benefits off of that. It kind of alleviates a little bit of stress as well. So, but normal, I would say it's like a 50-50 nowadays. But you don't want to feel, if anything, you don't want to feel like it's necessary. You don't want to feel like you have to have an Odin, otherwise you don't clear. Like, that's definitely not a good way to kind of think about it. So, hopefully that gave you a good answer. Has an increase changed landmines to a site? It is slightly increased, which I have said, and I have seen them. But it's tough because because the thing is, Delicious, if you don't see the landmines, then you have to start thinking of that kind of backup, like, well, what am I doing without these landmines? So that kind of comes into play. I would say the following. That 71 to 73, that I rely on the landmines. I am assuming I'm getting on it, and it becomes my strategy. Like, this is my method of timing, of speeding up. In the flip side for 81 plus, I see that as a luxury. Like, man, if I see one, I am saving a Flight or a Petrify here. But if I don't get it, I still need to make my plan accordingly, that I need to go through the floor normally. That's kind of how I look at it. Like, it's a slightly different mindset, if that makes sense. And I hope I explained it as such. But I was using my sights in for landmine, so 81 who would blind this one. Gotcha. Oh, good. You're using the landmine place, and it sounds like you're comfortable with it. Yeah, so like I will expend my sights in 71 to 73, and the next time I start using sights is 87, 88, 89. And that's assuming I pick some up. And I don't usually use sights before then. I mean, even for petrifloors or whatever, I usually hold them, so I usually will keep them in tow. But that's where I usually use it there. And I have seen some landmines. I'd say it's like a 50-50, as opposed to some of the other floors where you just really won't see them. So it's a much better chance. But it is something to keep in the back of your head that it can be a strategy that can be utilized. But nice shot getting up to that high. That's pretty good. Can I hit this, please? Okay. Oh shit. I didn't have dash either. Oh! I hit the AoE by accident. I don't really need sights in 91 plus sets. Well, I will feel extremely uncomfortable, delicious, if I do not have at least 3 of a combination of sights and safeties, because I've been riddled with no big rooms. And man, big rooms have ended my runs because I just don't have enough sights and safeties. Now the conceals also, I try to make sure I have at least 2 or definitely at least 1, but maybe even 2, because of the fact that if I get a big room and I don't have a safety or sight anymore, then that conceals my last resort. And you don't know, you might just chain so many big rooms. I mean, I've chained like 2 in a row for sure. I've definitely seen 3 in 91 plus. You just don't know how many you might get, but it is a higher chance to see that happen. So something to definitely keep an eye on. Just again, something to have in the back of your head for those sets. Big rooms, I've had big room no items destroy me, and I hate it, but it is what it is. With 3 safeties, no sights. I usually have like 2 safeties. I usually like don't have safeties, cause you know why? Cause I'm probably losing them from big rooms from 91 plus, from 81 plus. Cause that's the only time I use safeties, 81 plus. So that's why it hurts me there. And that's why it's a little bad, because if you get a lot of big rooms in the run, your safeties are just going down the drain. Like my safeties are going down the drain if I have to keep using them for big rooms. What rooms in Heaven High are the worst? 81 to 90 is really it's really the table setter. I mean, if you can't get out of 81 to 90 with a lot of palms, it really makes 91 so much harder. I mean, my recent runs, and especially the one Sunday, which was again following that kind of trend that I've had for most of the time, is I walk into 91 with 5 floor wipes, 2 Petries, 3 Magicites, and a flight. And it makes 91 such an easy breezy run. But if you're walking into 91 like naked, that's a close to impossible climb, you know? So getting success on 81 plus and getting out of there with a lot of palms can be the difference between you clearing and not clearing. Which is different than Palace of the Dead. Palace of the Dead, you can go into Palace of the Dead 191 plus naked. No palms, no shit. You can have a chance to clear. That's just the nature of Palace. I thoroughly believe if you walk into Heaven on High with nothing, I don't know how many you're clearing. That's like, I just don't know if you're clearing. That's just how Heaven on High works. It sucks, but that's just how Heaven on High works. So you have to walk in there with stuff. And I think it is a lot harder in Palace to walk in 191 plus with stuff versus Heaven on High. Heaven on High, I feel like the range is so radical and out of control that you could more than likely make it out of 81 plus with stuff in your inventory. Palace, on the other hand, it's a lot more precise. It's a lot more kind of set in that kind of time method without some even better optimization. Faith, hello, how are you doing, Faith? Hope you're having a wonderful night. That is a really good emote. Nano Plus can be brutal in melee. Oh dude, I remember dying on the Ross on Samurai and Shadowbringers. My run ended in Samurai because I fought a Mimic with Strength and Steel and I couldn't keep myself up. And that's when we had Merciful Eyes too. It was bad. I cleared Bard 191 to 200 with 1 Rezo, no Rage, and like 2 flights. Picked up none of those either. Yeah? It's really just kind of being efficient on 191 plus, which is how it is. Here. They are really bad. Yeah, I agree with Sheila. Toucher. Yeah, what's this chest? Plus. Palms for 20 floors in Heaven on High as opposed to the 30 of PoTD. Palms for 20 floors in Heaven on High as opposed to the 30. Yes. Hi Ellie, how you doing Ellie? Good to see you Ellie. Good morning? Good morning. Good morning, ma'am. Lay lusts. Just do first clear on Astro for hard mode. Just do first clear attempt on Astro. Just do first clear attempt on Astro for hard mode. Well, that's last for me. I'm gonna do it. Unless you're implying that I just cleared in one shot, then yeah, okay, we could do that too. But I have a lot of prog to do on Astro, I'm sure. We got a limit test on Astro alone. You. Wait, that was purity. Oh fuck, I gotta go this way. Hoping to get my group run from a few months back finished tomorrow so they can have the second file. Yo, Ellie. It reminds me of a story. I got a story. You guys have a campfire? I got a story. I was helping a friend of mine. A really good friend of mine. There was this one random thing that she puts on Twitter. She's like, I'm gonna get Necromancer. And I'm like, oh, you're gonna get Necromancer, okay? Well, I wish you luck. Hey, if you need any help. And she's like, yeah. And then I offered her, I'm like, hey, why don't we go in duo? So I can maybe run you through, I can talk you through, so we can prep you for your Necromancer. And we did. So I did a duo with her. It's I did it on her stream. I didn't do it on my stream, so it was on her stream. And it was cool. We did it. We got up to like 181. And then something called the COVID happened. And then I never got to really catch up with her for like 8 months. It was like March that we did it, March, February, and I finally was able to talk to her in like November. And I'm like, hey, you know, we have this file sitting here. I just wanted to catch up with you. Do you think like you have time? Are you able to do it? So I was able to finally do that file and finish it up with her, which is fantastic. She never really went for it. She's really busy. She's I think she works at Riot, so she's a really busy person. But I had this file for like 8 months. So I was locked to one file in Palace for like 8 months. And it was tough. I could only work with one file for that long, so I can totally feel your pain about just basically being stuck with one file. Yeah, I'm glad it worked out, because you know what is a problem? So we were doing this thing, and basically she was in a location that wasn't her home. And then the lockdowns happened, and she couldn't get back home. So she couldn't log into the game from where she was, and then it kind of just was just like this whole like chaos and mania thing that they were stuck in that location for months and wasn't able to go home because of the lockdowns, blah blah blah. So I just kind of just like was like, okay, look, that's life. I can't do anything about life. So it was just back off, and I'll just let her deal with this stuff. But yeah, it was 8 months. because it was still a lot of things going on. Obviously, it was the start of the pandemic. It was the start of all of us just trying to understand what life was and everything. So, but yeah, hey, I essentially promised her. You know why? She also said, this is what she told me. She would always take friends up, they would never finish the file. And I understand that. Palace of the Dead is like a mini static. You have to do 2 days, so it was hard to get the people together. So I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do this to my friend. No way. Like, I'm not gonna be the one that does that and repeats that history. So, and I was happy she kept the file. She could have deleted the file, but I was really glad that we were able to finish that one. So that was kind of fun. That was a really good experience. Really nice person, by the way. Yeah, she works at Riot. Yes, that's just like low-key works at Riot. She's kind of like super important, but it was really cool that she had time to do that. Do you think Gunbreaker is the easiest to clear with Heaven on High after Endwalker? I don't know, dude. Warrior has been... We've been doing some Warrior propaganda for Frozen Waters. And I say that very specifically, that it's propaganda. I mean, Warrior is fantastic. Warrior is great. A lot of people who've taken in Warrior agree with me. But Gunbreaker... There's nothing that's changed with Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is pretty much exactly the same. So, in essence, there's no reason why it's not going to be good. Like, it's great. It's just that I think Warrior might have the ability to take it over. But this is also the other thing I've been mentioning to everyone, Frozen Water. You have to look at the boards. Think of it this way, Frozen Water. Why did Machinist become the fan favorite in Palace of the Dead? Why did Gunbreaker become the fan favorite in Heaven on High? It wasn't because you had people just deep analyze the job and be like, yeah, it has this on paper, it does this thing, it's really good, it has... No. That was not the reason why people all of a sudden thought the job was good. It's because you looked at the board and you saw that it had all these clears. So it became this undeniable fact that, oh, it must be good because it has all these clears. Like, who can deny that? It became a fact. So what you want to see right now, which is still kind of developing in my opinion, I haven't really looked at the boards. You want to look at the boards. What are the clears for Endwalker? How are the clears coming in from, say, December till now? And when you see X amount of clears in that time period for a certain job, then you can make the suggestion that this job is more favorited by other people. That's what you want to look for, and that's the fact. Like, again, we can talk about playstyle, we can talk about subjectivity on the job and whatever, which is something I press all the time. People are going to play the game differently. But when you look at the clear amounts, and you look at the amount of times a job has cleared per data center per whatever, well, that's just fact at that point. Like, if we had 25 people clear Astro, who the hell is going to deny that Astro's a pretty good job? You don't have that. You have, like, 4. Like, people aren't going to touch Astro, and people aren't going to clear an Astro, because it's a really tough job. That indicates that it's a difficult job, just by fact. Now, of course, you can look at it on paper and agree, but you get the picture. So I think right now, again, it's still kind of developing. I think Warrior has the potential, but you have to take a look at eventually what do the people do. Do they go in and clear it? Do you see a lot of clears, so on and so forth? We gotta go. Red Mage is the best in Heaven on High. I know it is. Red Mage is the best, period. People are weird. I approve of Warrior propaganda. I have not touched Gunbreaker since I beat EW. Dude, I got bored of Gunbreaker. I leveled Gunbreaker on Primal, and I was bored of that job. I'm like, this job sucks. It's like the same thing as before. Whereas Warrior, I was having fun with Raw Intuition, and the 60-second... Oh, that's bad. Wow, nice wombo combo. Thanks. I didn't realize it did that much damage, too. Did I get hit again? No. Okay. Best thing... Wait. The best thing it has going for it is virtually 0 postured. That's right, true. Although I did a few runs, DPS, Summoner, Bard, before I cleared a Warrior, which is 12 postures. Playing DPS in there makes Warrior feel unkillable. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is unkillable. You consider to be my main tank. I've just started having a lot of fun with the other tanks lately. Gotcha. The engine's really strong, except one single problem called Behemoth. Well, Delicious said it's not that bad. Delicious just sent me his rotation for it. And so I shall investigate it for myself and see what the news is on it. But is it though? I mean, think of it this way, Frozen. If you're pulling the whole room doing raw intuition pulls all the time, you're not gonna run out of time. Let's find a different song. My last floor. What is this? Oh, that one. Ah! Let's do Katissus, yes. This is a good way to end the stream. I one-shot the run and dancer. We'll see, man. We'll see what I can do. Maybe it's gonna be really hard for me. I don't know. Dude, this song's so good. Why is this song so good? My clear bot is a day from expiring. On Twitch, Ellie? Ellie on Twitch? You can download it, but also highlight it. If you highlight it, it won't expire. So like you can do both, but you can highlight it and it won't expire. I believe highlighted videos are like uploading a video, so it'll just stay there forever. Yeah. No problem. I know a thing or two about Twitch. Where's the exit? This way. The DNC one shot is also #1 global score. I'm not sure if someone like Finn will beat it soon. I don't know, now that you said it, he will. You said the cursed words, dude. Now he will. Like he's listening and he's gonna just do it now. It's like if you do anything Dark Knight, you get a higher score than Zyron, he just all of a sudden comes out of the woodwork and starts working on it. Until he beats his score and then he's just like, he just goes back to sleep. Like it's just, you know, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. People are just eyeing the board, ready to strike. Yeah, Zyron's in like hibernation mode until like someone beats his score, then he like wakes up all of a sudden. Yeah, and then just boom, the day after, gone. That's how it works. Every run I'm getting more comfy. 3 floor wipes going into... Oh! 3 floor wipes into 91? That's clearable. That's potential clear. So definitely good luck. 3, you know, 3 used to be... Talari. 3 used to be the golden standard. For me. Not in general, but for me. If I walked in with 3, I'm like, we have a chance to clear. I'm confident. I'm game. You know, if I have less than that, I'm kind of thinking, I need a little bit of RNG, we'll see how we do. When I see a 3, I'm like, okay, this is a clear. Nowadays, we've been pushing like 4 or 5. And consistently I've been pushing like 4 or 5, which is pretty insane if you ask me. But that's just where we've gotten to the run to now. That's just where things have evolved into. Yeah. 2 Chads walk in with 6. No, 2 Chads walk in with 3 flights, 3 Petries, and 3 Magicites. That's the true one. You're basically a one-man army. That's like what that's what like light parties are supposed to have. And you're walking in like a light party. That's when it gets insane. That's honestly really insane. I burned Odin, and then I wasted 1 Magicite in a big room, so I probably could have fought through then 2 Petries left. That's not bad. It's still not bad. It's still not bad. Reaper is good. I really like Reaper. In range. Reaper is it could rival the best job. It's just that it's still a melee. So versus like Machinist, you still can't really compare it against Machinist. But it is extremely good. Didn't play the old Summoner. Old Summoner was pet management or suffer the wrath of Titan randomly giving you a shield. One time I was fighting Mimic Ellie in like 94, and I was kiting a Mimic, and I hit shield, and Titan never gave me the shield for like 20 seconds, and then I died. I mean, I could have just pet managed, but I wasn't pet managing, so it's just like whatever, but man, that was irritating. Is that B in front? Okay. Need to make sure the B was in front so I can do more damage to it. Okay, okay, we are just about done, team. Alright! Duty completes. It is speedy 5 hours. The Black Mage run took another hour. Black Mage took an extra hour because we usually end at 3 AM. We finished this run an hour earlier. And as always, I like to show off the file to show you that is what we're doing. So hey, guys. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for being here. This was a fun run. We had some great talks. Really appreciate everyone's company when we did the Dancer one. So thank you. The continuation of this run will be Thursday, 9 PM Eastern. So Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday are my Deep Dungeon days. So we will continue this Thursday. I'm going to do my research. I'm going to check out Delicious Dancer run. I'm going to check out Arihai's Dancer run as well, because that's the one I said I was going to look up too. And hopefully we'll have something for Thursday. Tomorrow, I will probably get a stream up tomorrow. We'll be back in Variety. That's going to be about 10 PM Eastern. And we're going to finish off Triangle Strategy. Now, just to kind of avoid spoilers, if you guys are still playing that game, we're looking for the best ending. Now, there's multiple endings. I think that's not a spoiler, but we're looking for the one that's considered the best ending. And that's what we're gaming for tomorrow. And if I can finish that up fairly quickly, because we are really at the end of that, like super at the end of this thing, I'm going to hop into Stranger's Paradise demo and play that for a little bit, just to explore it, maybe understand the game, and then that'll be tomorrow. Thursday, we do the continuation of Dancer, and then Friday, we'll play the full game of Strangers of Paradise. So if you want to see all that, that's coming in the next couple days. But thank you guys for being here. Oh, you guys are great. Thank you for keeping me company. If you guys haven't, the socials are here. Discord, if you want to talk about Deep Dungeon, come on in. Twitter, I announced I go live. I actually put up my Black Mage my Black Mage Behemoth run on Twitter. And then the 2 YouTube channels. The main one is all Deep Dungeon, and the Angela's Varieties is all the variety stuff. So I finished putting up the Elden Ring. My entire Elden Ring playthrough is there now, so if you want to ever check it out. And I'm going to slowly start putting up the Triangle Strategy stuff, so that's going to happen soon. So thank you. Let's go find someone to say hello to in the directory. Who's up, who's live, who's saying, who's doing fun things. Ooh, well, you know, actually, I've been having fun rating some newer people. Um, Man, we were rating some like new guys in the triangle strategy category, and those guys have actually been pretty cool. We met some really cool guys. It was really nice to just meet new people. But let me see if there's someone out here that we can say hello to and drop you guys off if you want to watch a little bit more 14. I've been kind of in the kick to really get to just newer people. And I think you guys would enjoy it too, just to meet someone that we haven't seen before. Of course, my thing would be if we find someone doing Deep Dungeon, which never happens. That never happens. I don't understand why. People should be doing this content. Let me see. What's this? Let me check this one out. Let's go here. Why not? This guy, he's got a good name. His name is Poop Ghost. And he is a VTuber, which is a cat. And also similar to mine, he's got a bongo-ish. Well, he's got a cat smacking the thing. So it is relatable. And hopefully they give us a good time. We're gonna go with them. Maybe it'll be good, maybe it'll be bad, I don't know. We never know when we visit new people. But we shall go over there and take a look. Thanks, Darian, you were here the whole time! Ma'am? It's good to have you here, lurking as always. Guys, thank you for being here. I hope to catch you tomorrow, or Thursday, or whatever I stream. I've been streaming like every day for like 18 days, so one of these days I'll see you guys. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. I shall catch you soon. See ya! Let's go right.